Okay, they've got an amazing issue with yes. Okay, everything is working great. Let me move over. There we go. Hello. Not live yet, it's Mitch. Hey, Eric. Wait, it should be live, right? We live. Okay, we're live. Thank God. Hey, Drake. Good evening. Evening all. Forza season? Yeah. Okay, so we will watch the other trailers. Forza Motorsport isn't actually the only thing that this showcase is gonna have as well. Don't forget. Evening, Lolly. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see you here. So it's my understanding that there's a few games that we'll see. There's Minecraft Legends, something Elder Scrolls. There's a fourth one. Something red. Okay, hang on. Xbox and Bethesda. Redfall. There you go. Got it. I remembered. And yeah, also something interesting that I was kind of excited for, but I guess it's not happening, is because this is presented by Xbox and Bethesda, I thought maybe Starfield might be here, but they announced that that Starfield won't be showed off at the Xbox Developer Direct. God, it's such a mouthful. The name of the thing. Time for another Forza Horizon 5 moment. Massive hype train and total flop. You've had it here first. We'll see. Because here's the thing, Eric. This Forza Motorsport is what? It's been 6 years since the last game. It's turn 10. It's not Playground Games. There's no Playground Games involvement at all, from what we know at least. And we've seen, like, you know, stuff of it. It looks decent. Honestly, I reckon it could be pretty good. Because it's turn 10, not Playground Games, and with the amount of time that they've had to work on this, it could actually be decent. Hoping for a good reboot? Yeah, exactly. That's the entire point of the thing, right? I mean, in fact, why don't we go watch that now? Hang on, let me move over. Let's go watch all the trailers, because we've got quite a lot of information about the game. Granted, it's not like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, in the sense that, like, it's a brand new game, like, you know, new concept that's been built from the ground up. This is, at least, like, you know, Forza Motorsport has something to build up on. And the reason why I'm comparing it to Solar Crown is because they were both announced in very similar timeframes. June for Forza Motorsport, where we got to see this trailer, which I will shut the background music up for. Hang on, let us go over. Put that down a bit. So this is all in engine, right? Laguna Seca, as we know. Back mono apply. This trailer is 2 years old. Over 2 years old. June 2020, this is what we saw. the Apollo IE, because I'm not going to say the entire thing, and the back mono at the same time. This got This is just so funny to see a couple years ago, because it was the same. It was basically like the same clip over and over again of them doing the corkscrew. But no, we've seen more now. We've seen more. That was the first glimpse we ever had of Forza Motorsport back in July, even 2020. So yeah, it was announced just after Solar Crown then. But then there was nothing. It was just radio silence until June 2022.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OV. I used to move snowflakes by the OC. I guess even back then you could call me CEO of the ROC.
Any Horizon 5 news? It hasn't started. It's going to start at 8, so like an hour-ish from now. We're just reviewing basically what we've seen from Forza Motorsport so far and what we know. Because they've shown us gameplay. Well, I say gameplay. This is in-game footage, which doesn't necessarily mean gameplay. Gameplay is them actually playing the game, which we will see in a second. But I guess one of the biggest things for us racing fans, oh, spring 2023, I completely forgot. I forgot that it said spring 2023 on the thing. Whoops. Well then, I guess it's coming pretty soon then. But I guess one of the biggest takeaways for Forza Motorsport and why so many people are interested in it is that they announced that it will have ray tracing all in game, like, you know, real time, not like, you know, just in the showroom and stuff. It looks good, but Forza, it's Forza. We all know that, you know, you can make pretty graphics and everything. Like, good graphics make a game good for a week. Good gameplay makes the game good for like a year. So we'll have to see what they sort of do.
Forza Motorsport is back.
This was the really key
I'm Dan
part,
Greenwald, GM of Motorsport.
Okay, that's so loud.
And I'm joined by Chris Sasaki, creative director at Turn 10. Forza is known for its photoreal beauty and state-of-the-art immersion. Built from the ground up to showcase the Xbox Series X and S consoles, including techniques like real-time ray tracing on track. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Today, we're excited to show you the all-new Forza Motorsport. Welcome to Maple Valley. This track has been a fan favorite since the original Motorsport launched back in 2005. For the first time in Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time of day brings Maple Valley to life in stunning detail.
It's nice that they brought Maple Valley back.
What you are seeing is an in-engine gameplay demo presented using a single camera with no cuts. Let's jump in with the M8.
A big boy. I mean, the UI is basically the same. I mean, it's definitely got it's had a refresh. I mean, these icons are a bit small for my liking.
The driving experience. This includes a 48 times improvement in the fidelity of our physics
on Maple
simulation.
Valley? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there always was a river, but it's like you're on track. You're not exactly looking down into the water.
Details.
I don't think you could ever see it in, like, you know, that close detail, and you probably still won't.
Everything you see is new and has been captured with photogrammetry and 3D material scans.
This is cool though.
Advanced rendering and procedural generation techniques bring a new level of realism to the track.
Look at the Neo EP9.
Here you can see the beautiful fall colors of Maple Valley. The grass, rocks,
I don't know.
3D vegetation, skies and
Autumn's
clouds,
probably
they
not
all
my favorite
demonstrate
season.
a generational leap.
I mean, it's
in
nice
beauty and
these
detail.
colors and whatnot, but I prefer lush green forest.
Let's advance time again. You are looking at our all-new dynamic time of day. This is a fundamental system to the new Forza Motorsport. And like weather, is available on every track. These new simulation details add further depth, drama, and dynamics to the racing experience.
I mean, like I said, like Lolly said, it's Forza. The graphics going to be stunning, but we haven't really seen much aside from
Plus lighting
graphics.
and physically based lights come together to deepen the realism and immersion in the world. Changes in the time of day also change ambient temperatures, which affect track surface temps. Grip is also affected by these track temp changes, rubbering in, and of course, weather.
I mean, hey, that's the 787.
We've added features that players have been asking for. Tire and fuel management, multiple tire compounds, and new depth in car building.
Oh yeah, the tire compounds.
The ultimate racing playset.
Was interesting.
Advanced materials and shaders paired with ray
they
tracing
didn't have different.
when
I say tire compounds, I mean like soft, hard,
aluminum,
medium,
and carbon
wear.
fiber.
We don't have that in Forza Motorsport 7, do we?
With their complex self-reflection is a place where ray tracing really shines.
Yeah. So this is basically like, hey guys, look, we got ray tracing in our game, real-time XD.
In Forza Motorsport,
no way, it's me.
Damage is reproduced down to the individual scratches on the body.
It's literally me and IVGTC.
You can see here some of the new details in the directionality of damage, how the paint peels away at exposed and raised edges, in the wheel abrasions, and even in the dirt buildup. Using the power of the Xbox Series X and S consoles, ray tracing makes everything feel more connected. Cars reflecting
Or about the
onto
damage
other
model?
cars.
I mean, it depends what you mean by damage model.
Bodywork, brake rotors, and wings.
Visual, it's never going to be as good as like older games because of like, you know, how manufacturers are nowadays, and they don't want their cars damaged, and like, you know,
overhauled physics, the beauty of our cars and tracks.
That's understandable for a race car or like a fictional car. Well, I mean, for a fictional car, it's easy to implement shit ton of damage.
Lead to a generational
But
leap
for like, you
in
know,
immersion.
a real car nowadays,
This
it's a
is
bit
the
harder
all-new
to get all the
Forza
manufacturers
Motorsport.
to go, yeah, Lamau, trash our car, XD. So basically, this was a water simulation showcase. But yeah, spring 2023, and yeah, we really haven't seen, like, we've seen graphics, and that's basically been it. There's not been much else at all. So yeah, definitely hoping for some more stuff. Some companies are cool with damage, some really aren't. Yeah, exactly. It's hard for like a game developer to balance that. So for the most part, they kind of just say fuck it and leave it out. It's never gonna be as bad as, like, you know, it's never gonna be as bad as I say bad, like as good as older racing games. Yeah, you'll really notice all the environmental detail in your GT3 car flying by at 120 plus. Yeah, I know. So we've got about like 45 minutes. Well, realistically, this is probably going to be like 50 or maybe 55 minutes until this starts. So I'm just going to go hop on Horizon 5 because that's something I haven't done for quite a while. I'll move over to the game cap. There we go. So yes, what was I doing? What do people even do on this game? Let's see. Where is the not Forzathon shop? I'm looking for what's available. Oh, the new Nissan Z is coming to Horizon 5. fucking finally. Yeah, I'm on Forza. So what we got this week, we have nothing. Fantastic. Grand. Am I missing something that's supposed to be new this week? Like Horizon 4, I constantly bashed for just bringing, like, you know, old cars from like older cars from like older Forza titles and then just chucking them into the game with like the old mesh and everything. But at least we got a new car every week. Is there dead ass nothing? Am I blind? Mustang? Escort? Help me? Forza finally getting a non-recycled car? Yeah, the Z is finally gonna be something not recycled. Ford Bronco, okay. Hard to find. Okay. Is there anything new this week? Come on. Deadass. Wait, hang on. Was there anything new, full stop, in this entire series? Okay, so this MG6 X-Power, which you guys can't see, that was new. I'm guessing that Hot Wheels Dually is new. Is it? Is it? I would not be surprised if that is not new. Maybe with all the tire temperature physics, they'll now have proper drag races, not like 3 AM when the season changes next week. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that other MG is also new. So we've got two MGs. Fantastic. Anything is it? The MG6 and the Clio Cup Racer. Oh, this is new. Okay, I didn't realize that was new. Mainly because we have like a Clio of that generation, or I swear. Oh yeah, so you were wondering about the Z? It's coming then. So I don't know when then it's happening. Let's see. So it's basically I ain't doing that. I mean, it's 20 points actually. 20 points. How bad is 20 points? It's like, I mean, I can. That's easy. Oh wait, no, that's the Footathon challenge. Let's see. Which ones are the PR stunts? Wait, the not PR stunt. Yeah, PR stunts. Wait, there's only 1, 2. Did they nuke the amount of PR stunt points there are? Okay, so there's like what? If you didn't want to do any racing, you can do like what? 2, 5, 7, 9 points. Okay. Plus one of these, which I'll probably pick up on the way. Probably not, actually, now thinking about it. And then I could just do the trial, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay, why don't we do that? That's an easy 20 points, and then we get that new car. Actually, you know what? It's a fucking Renault. I don't care about a Renault, now that I think about it. I heard that they did give everyone... See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Is that's what? So the reward is yet another 2016 Renault Clio, and yet this is something else? I'm so confused. Whatever. Didn't they do something like give everyone, yeah, a unicorn? I'll take that. Wait, hang on. That's it? 20 super wheel spins, fuck that. Jesus Christ. I see what Alain was talking about with this game being like way too easy. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. If anyone says something like, oh, Forza has like a little bit of progression, don't be so harsh on it. I got the fastest car in this game within hours. Like, I think 90 minutes in my playthrough of Horizon 5, I got the Koenigsegg Jesker. So yeah, that says a lot. I forget that I have to drive on the wrong side of the road here. Whoop. Oh yeah, someone did make a livery for me though, which I do wanna show off. So we'll head over to the volcano to show off this amazing livery that someone's made for me. I mean, basically the story goes is that, like, you know, I knew this person does liveries in Horizon, really nice ones, but I knew that they were sort of semi-busy or, like, you know, doing some other liveries. So I was just saying offhandedly, hey, been, like, you know, we've sort of been like liking each other's posts for a while. I was wondering if, like, you know, if you are free, could you do a livery on this car for me, please? For like for when I do, like, you know, Horizon 5 in the future, because I have got some ideas for potential streams on Horizon 5 in the future. And they were like, yeah, sure, which was a bit surprising. And then 2 days later, it was done. I was like, what? I forgot how much I like the Alpine. Let me go get it. So it's a drift car. I will say this. Also, hey James, sorry, I didn't quite see you come in here. TDUSC news? There might be some soon. We'll see. Well, I mean, we definitely know that we'll get Solar Crown news in June/July, but Solar Crown doesn't actually have a community manager anymore because Simon, the community manager, had to leave due to personal reasons. But that won't affect anything with, like, you know, when the game comes out and whatnot. It affects when news to, like, you know, the public might have come out. So, like, you know, say the old community manager might have had, like, a plan for releasing content, which we haven't seen because there isn't a community manager instated right now. So yeah, that's basically the state of Solar Crown right now. It's not cancelled, it's not delayed, it's just that we don't have someone who can deliver the public information, the information for the game to the public. So yeah, it's not affected the what's it called, the development at all. So yes guys, this is my drift car. Let me move over here. This is the Mercedes-Benz Unimog, as you guys know. This has no drift parts at all, no drift components. It is still all-wheel drive. I've not converted it to rear-wheel drive. I kept it as faithful to the stock Unimog as possible, including the fact that it has the top, the full weight. Hang on, which one's toggle stats? There we go. So it has a casual 7.7 tons or 7.8 tons that it's carrying. And yeah, that's I would say that's a fair bit of torque. And yeah, it kind of does drift pretty well, as you're about to see some very stupid stuff. I mean, when the developers make a map so shit as this, and they make the road width so large and so wide, I mean, I gotta take matters into my own hands here. If you design a map for this vehicle, like, look at how this Unimog, it's not like a normal truck, it's a fucking Unimog, fits on the road, then of course I'm gonna do stupid shit like this. Also because, like, drifting this game is already too piss easy. There we go. I have missed this, holy shit. So yeah, this is the amazing livery that Formula Lob has done for me. they make a lot of Itasha liveries as well. And this was like, you know, 2 days work, very quick, but I'm super happy with it. It turned out great. And yep, this is casually 7.8 tons drifting. So the next time someone has a problem with drifting in this game, I'm just gonna show them this. This was made live on stream as well. We do have like the VOD later on. I think this is like one of the first streams I did after re-debuting last year. Whoop. Okay, I do have to be somewhat careful now because we have the road being a realistic width for this vehicle. But I mean, it goes. It just kind of goes. Oh yeah, the other thing is that I have like 1 million drift points on the volcano here, which took fucking forever, but it's hilarious seeing it next to S1 and S2 cars on my leaderboard, and then you just casually have not even a B-class car, but a fucking Unimog of all things. Like, this thing, real world, is an absolute off-road beast of a truck. So turning it into a drift. Okay, I think the game crashed. Holy shit, okay, I've... Horizon 5 crashed. I think my truck was a little too heavy for it to handle. How lovely. I don't even know what to... How? What? I mean... It just kind of decided to not. Fantastic. What a lovely stable game. This is why I don't play Horizon 5 as well, because there are just so many bugs that they have not addressed at all since launch, and the developers just do not give a shit about the game. I mean, hey Wolf, we had a Horizon 5 crash. How lovely. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Oh. Grab this. How are you doing on this fine evening? Ba, ba, ba. Horizon 5 just being Horizon 5? Yeah. I mean, okay, so we went through all the Forza Motorsport trailers and even the gameplay showcase that they've given of us. So we'll be sort of reviewing that in about 40 minutes because I expect the game won't I expect the stream won't, like, you know, start as soon as it says to start. Hey Mev, you want proper Aston Martins added into the game with proper sound? Fair. I mean, did they have an Aston in... Okay, I tell you what, let's just go have a look at this while we wait for that. Did they have an Aston? Ow! Did they have an Aston in any of the trailers? We've got a Ford mount and no new Fords. Yeah, we had something similar in 4 as well. So this was just the back mono and Apollo IE. There were quite a few cars in this though. Okay, you guys are about to see my little knowledge about race cars. I know like, you know, road cars, but I can't do race cars for shit. So like that. Okay, so okay. Why don't we... This is a fun challenge. Leon tries to name all the cars shown. Oh, holy shit! Okay, so obviously I'm assuming that's the M8. We've got a Porsche 911. That looking like an RSR, I'm guessing. We've got the Honda NSX GT3, which I refuse to call an Acura. Corvette. Oh, we do have an Aston. There you go. Motorsport 7 had a DBR9, but guess what? It sounds worse than the car sounds from 2. I mean, that's the whole thing with the Forza franchise, is that they are trying to push for realism, and in doing that, they are fucking up everything. So, I mean, there you go. There is an DB9. Okay, there's no fucking way. Okay, wait, maybe actually. Hang on a second. I might actually be able to. So that's the DB9. One of the prototype cars. I don't know prototype things. It's not a category I dive into. I have no idea what that is. That actually might look like a McLaren. I can't tell. That looks like an Audi R8. Okay. A Corvette M8. Is that okay? I was about to call the Mercedes AMG a Z4, but I mean, come on. In this low quality. Okay, that's another hybrid thing. Another thing. Okay, we got a Camaro and a Charger. I'm also very good at American muscles. I'm guessing that was it. Lambo SC V12 in front of the R8. Oh, let me go have a look. Also, welcome Venom. Hang on, where was the R8 again? Okay, that DB9, one of the protos, something. That's the R8. Oh, right. So you reckon this is the Lambo SC? SC? What's the SC? What is in like the SC? Oh, this thing. Oh, I completely forgot this existed. Ah, yes. Okay. Could be. That's not a bad shout. You just want to get 8 so you can do a transition videos showing Forza Horizon 1, Forza Motorsport 1 to 8. Fair. Z4 has more angles. You think one of these driving through cars is the Zagato? Oh, you got a Hot Wheels of this center? Nice. That is a Dodge Charger. I mean, like American Muscle, they're kind of all the same thing. Just kind of get a brick, attach a big fat engine that makes no power to it, and there you go. These are basically. Oh wait, no, that's a Mercury Cougar, right? See, I can do this, and that's a Mustang, obviously. Hang on. So we've got a Toyota Supra Formula D, and also the Formula D Nissan 370Z. Okay, nice. Those are the same cars. An R35 and a Porsche 911, some sort. 370. Might not be a Hellcat, but probably is, knowing Forza. What is that? Hang on. So I don't know race cars enough to know either of these two. I mean, this looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. I mean, it's an Aston. It's an Aston of some sort. From what I remember. Oh, okay. I've just seen the badge here. It is an Aston. Okay, yeah. There's no fucking way I'm going to identify these things at all. I just won't know. Okay, thank you for like Huracan, whatever this is. It's so bad. Mercedes, whatever that Aston racer we saw earlier was. Is this the Ferrari 512? I know it's a Ferrari race car of some sort. I don't know what the thingy is called. I think that's the 512 though. What is that's a hybrid car? A prototype car? E-tron. There was an e-tron? There was an e-tron? Oh, that? You reckon that's an e-tron? Could be? I'm not sure, actually. Could be an e-tron. Bentley Speed 8, maybe that prototype. Oh, I see. Okay, we got a 787B, another prototype. Oh, those tail lights look familiar. Why do they look familiar? I want to say A-Spark Owl, but there's no fucking way. That's not an A-Spark Owl, not at all. That'd be a cool car. That is a cool car that we don't have. A Neo EP9? Did I really miss out on the fact that's an EP9? I know there's an EP9 later in the trailer, but is that actually the Neo now? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that definitely is. Yeah, okay. EP10. Yeah. What this actual shit post of cars. Oh, there's an NSX. Okay, so this is the same order. Okay, whatever that is, an R8. Why? That looks familiar. It looks like it's not a Lotus 11. I'm not sure what that is though. Yeah, my knowledge of race cars is really showing. Like I can do cars, I can't do race cars. Yes. I mean, like, this is the M8. Is that the M4? Maybe that's the M4 GT3, I can't tell. I think that's the Neo again. Could be wrong. DB1. There was a DB1. Oh, right, that was what that thing was that I was freaking out about. DB1. Right, okay. Cool. Thank you. I don't know if that's an e-tron. We'll have to see. Okay, thank you. Very cool. These are basically the same cars. These are the same cars. Yeah, these are the same cars. Okay. These same cars again. Viper GT3. You're sure you saw Lotus Evija? Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't notice. I mean, these are the prototype cars. Wait a second. Oh, I got so excited there. I saw the roofline very vaguely and very quickly, just like in the corner of my eye, and I was like, Hyundai Prophecy? But no, it's not Prophecy. What's the Prophecy? The Prophecy is the concept. What's the actual car called again? The Ioniq 6. I was thinking that was maybe an Ioniq 6, but only because I saw the roofline at the corner of my eye. Yeah, that's a 512, and that was a GT40. Wait, hang on. Yeah, that's the... That is... Is that the Evija? No, that's the... Am I dumb? Is that... Hang on. I guess that is the Evija. I don't remember ever seeing it as a race car though. Huh. What class is this even in? If that is an Evija. I mean, is it an Evija? No. No, it's a Brabham, right? No, wait, hang on. How the fuck? How do you spell this stupid car manufacturer? The Brabham BT62. Yes, that's it. Got it. I don't know if any of you guys said it. Yeah, but okay, you all said that. Okay, never mind. That was me tabbing out to have a look. 90% chance for it to get it in the GT2 pack for ACC. Yeah. I mean, like, I've seen the GT2 quote-unquote leaked list. I mean, that's goodness sake. It's not really much else to dissect, really. I mean, like, these are all sort of cars that... There's nothing new here, right? Except for the Brabham. Because I don't think Horizon 5 has the Brabham. Or any Forza title has. Granted, I never played 7 or 6 or 5 of Forza Motorsport. I stopped at 4, which apparently is a good thing from what I've heard. It does have Brabham? Oh, okay. Well, that's amazing. Automatically to that res. Thank you. Very cool. And these are basically just going to be the same cars, I
with
assume.
No cuts.
512 and MA.
Complete time.
Okay.
Let's advance time of day here.
787 B. Okay, hang on. Can we just take a moment to realize that the 787B is now on track with the Formula D Supra and an R35 and prototype.
Everything you see is new and has been captured with photogrammetry and 3D material
Let's see, any other racing game trailers for discretion? What do you mean?
Advanced rendering and procedural generation
I mean, these are all like, you
bring
know,
a new
cars
level
we've
of
seen,
realism to the track.
Other trailer thing. The Neo I'm excited for.
Here you can see the beautiful fall colors.
We'll have to see how it feels on the wheel.
The grass.
This section, not discretion. Oh, I'm done. Dissection. I mean, not really. We went pretty ham with, like, you know, the last Solar Crown trailers. I mean, that is sort of my thing. So this is all sort of new, trying to do it for
Rocks,
a franchise I haven't played for like what, 10 years now.
They all demonstrate a generational leap in beauty and
so
detail.
this is really interesting.
Let's advance time again.
Great Autosport reveal trailer next.
You're looking at our all-new dynamic time of day. Weather, further.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically all the same stuff again and again and again.
Damage.
Anything good? We haven't. The show hasn't started. The show starts in 15 minutes. We're sort of just going on a recap of everything we've seen so far from the game, Luke. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Nice to see you here. You're waiting for the Crew Project Paradise, right? I'm sort of a bit iffy about this new Crew game, cause let me okay. What was it? Project Orlando? I'm just gonna have to check. Project Orlando. Yes, okay. This is basically it. So Project Orlando, or the Crew 3, however you wanna put it, like, this is supposed to be a fictional island that's based off Hawaii. Yeah, that's also a good image. We'll get that. So if you don't know, the Crew, a lot of people actually went over from Test Drive Unlimited 2, you know, the game that's set in Oahu, Hawaii, and Ibiza, and they went over to Ubisoft and was like, yeah, let's make a game. and they went to go help make the Crew 1 and ultimately the Crew 2. So you can see they're kind of trying to go back to their roots. Hey Alex, how are you doing? We were just talking about game trailers, and then, like, you know, the Crew came up, so I was just talking a bit about the yeah, various leaks, quote unquote leaks for the Crew 3. So yeah. Hey Leopard, is Forza good? Well, we'll see in like probably 23 minutes, because I doubt it will start on the dot. But yeah, what the fuck was that map leak? Yeah, it was a very, very shit attempt. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Is this in the same? Yeah, nah. Is this someone trying to recreate what's in the image? Because they've done a piss poor job of that. If that's it. Google Earth, literally Google Earth. That's just the Crew 2. No, that's okay. That's different. You've been over this though, Alex. The like, yeah, fantastic. The TDU bien. Yeah. Not interesting, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. Personally, if the Crew 3 or Project Orlando, whatever it is, happens and it's on a fictional location, in a fictional location, and it's not like well, it's not going to be one-to-one, but if it's in a fictional location, I'm sort of not interested. Unless they change the gameplay up drastically, I'm not really that interested in the Crew 3. But the Crew 2 is an awesome game post-launch, because it is kind of the best game post-launch. Let's be real. Like, out of all the racing games that we have right now, the Crew 2 has done the best job of post-launch content. Like, there's just no denying that. Hang on, let me move over to here. See if we can get Horizon 5 up again. Forza Motorsport 1's first trailer is so weird compared to Forza Motorsport 8. Yeah. God, I mean, the trailer for Forza Motorsport 1 was like, you know, showing off the customization and everything and whatnot. I mean, like, the way that games are revealed and like the landscape of gaming in general has changed drastically. Yeah. Drastically since, like, you know, the early 2000s. At the early 2000s, you might get 1 or 2 trailers, right? Probably just the one, really. But with nowadays, you will probably get an announcement trailer. There'll probably be another trailer showcasing something, and then there'll probably be like a launch trailer as well. So yeah, that's basically what you have to do. And yeah, the Crew is just Forza Horizon for Sony. Meh. Kind of. Unless it was I mean, like, either way. I'm trying to think, like, you know, if it was the Crew 1, I'd be less obliged to say yes, but like with the way the Crew 2 is now, then yeah. SMH, Forza Horizon 5 loading. I was actually on Forza Horizon 5 before this, and it crashed while I was drifting the fucking Unimog, so... So yeah, too heavy for the game to handle. WRC right now versus you live? No thank you. Like I said, that rally endurance idea is something I do want to chase down. Like, we get, I don't know, as many people as possible. We say, okay, we start at this time, we might have breaks in between, we do the longest stage in each country, and just sort of go through it. So yeah, backing out of it, you see? Nah, because this thing starts in like, what, 10 minutes? and I'm not setting up my wheel. What are my thoughts on soft body physics, soft body car physics slowly disappearing more and more in sim racing games? I mean, I haven't really been playing sim racing games enough to really know how it used to be, sort of thing. That's sort of my stance. Like, sure, I participate in IVGTC, but I am no sim racer, not by a long shot, which is also why I'm so fucking surprised that I did so well last season. In my first season, I literally bought ACC, joined, and that was it. I had no sim racing experience prior. Like, my wheel had been collecting dust for however many years before that. Like, even with rally games, I use my controller normally. Well, nowadays I'm using my wheel if I hop onto any kind of sim game. But yeah, the only usage my wheel ever got was like, I don't know, if someone asked me to come onto Assetto Corsa to, I don't know, drive SRP or something, basically the open world maps. Yeah, I am an open world kind of person. Oh yes, this is the livery that Formula Love did. don't mind. Okay, hang on. Let me show it off to the people who have only just come in now. Okay, it's a little large, but this is our Unimog that Formula Love did a lovely job in. I basically said to him, "Hey, do you mind doing a livery for me? Because I might do some Forza Horizon 5 streams in the future." And he was just like, "Okay, Lamau," even though like I was expecting him to either say no, I'm busy, or sure, in like, you know, however many times. And then within 2 days, man comes back to me with this, which looks pretty nice, especially the fact that he's given me the share code for the decals if I wanted to make a Natasha of my own. So thank you very much. And yeah, this is our Unimog. Let me just get a new fresh Unimog here to compare real quick. So this is okay. I go over to the other side, Leon. Yes, so people can actually see. 228 horsepower, 900 newton meters. I mean, it's a truck, and 7,000 kilograms. So 7 tons. It's an off-road truck. It, like, real world, this thing is fucking amazing, and I love the thing. So put it into a game with extremely wide roads and the easiest drift physics I think I've ever seen in something that's trying to market itself as, oh, it's not full arcade. So yeah. And now we have 2,400 horsepower, 6,000 newton meters, and more weight. For reference, hang on, let me just get, yeah, I already have this car out, I don't know what I'm doing. For reference, let me just go into the upgrades and stuff. Yes, I made this. Okay. We are using no drift suspension, no drift components. In fact, this is the race diff. Isn't there like a drift diff? Yeah, there's a drift diff, no drift tires, none of that bullshit. It's already like so piss easy to drift in this game. So I'm just like, you know what? If you're gonna make it this easy, I'm going to make it challenging for myself. And it's actually fucking amazing. I love this thing so much. And let me get it. Yeah, this is casually my leaderboard as of right now. I have not done any better, but you see, you know, A, S1, S1, just normal cars, and then there's just casually a B class Unimog. Yeah, yeah. Let's start at the top. I mean, this thing can pull itself up. Granted, it weighs more than the stock vehicle at 7.8 tons. So like a solid almost 800 kilograms heavier. But it has got like 5,000 more newton meters of torque So I thought it was only fair. And trust me, this is actual asphalt. I forgot that it was winter in this game. It's so weird, because I booted up Horizon 4 the other day, and that was in autumn. I thought these games had, like, you know, a 2-week cycle between them, or like a difference between them. But I mean, if one's just... If 4 is autumn and this is winter, then okay. I guess not. But there we go. Oh wait, hang on, let me move over to the other side. It's kind of doing it flawlessly, as you can see. Doesn't give a shit. And this is Playground Games' own fault for making the roads this wide. Like, come on. I do have to be careful though, because it is so big, and weight transfer is important. Okay, yeah, like that, which I cocked up. Like, it still genuinely feels fun to drift. It's not boring, it's not piss easy. You have to put thought into the next corner coming up and where you want to put this fat ass. How many times will they switch sides? Probably more than you think. You think they're gonna show Horizon 5 DLC? Probably not. I very much doubt it. If they do, I'll be surprised, but I'm expecting Horizon 5 DLC, the second expansion, to be an E3 thing. Like, even Starfield pulled out of being showed at this showcase, if you didn't know, because this is supposed to be a Xbox and Bethesda developer direct. That's what it's called. It's like developer. It's such a shit name. Developer direct by Xbox and Bethesda, I think it's called. And Starfield pulled out. So I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's like 4 titles that people know are going to be here or have been announced that are going to be here. Like something Minecraft Legends, something to do with Elder Scrolls, something to do with a game that starts with red that I've forgotten again. And Forza Motorsport. So that's basically what we have to do with. I'm expecting they'll show other games as well, because the program has been. They said that it is 43 minutes long, I think. So for them to only show 4 games in the span of 43 minutes. It would all have to be comprehensive gameplay and showcasing all those games, which I don't expect. But Forza Motorsport 3, Forza Motorsport 8, or Forza Motorsport, is going to be releasing this spring, 2023, which I completely forgot that they said a season that it was going to release in. I thought it was just 2023, but no, it's coming this spring, so... We'll see. I mean, hey, it gives me something else to hop onto before Silver Crown, because Need for Speed Unbound is kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Need for Speed's doing a Forza Horizon moment in the fact that they have bugs and things that issues from launch, and then like a few months down the line, none of them have been addressed. Like. No, like forget like, you know, forget fixed. I mean addressed. Like, we still have the fucking Nissan 350Z and E46 M3 bug in this game. So yeah. Yeah, I heard of the Unbound update that basically fixed nothing except for nerfed 2 cars' top speeds, which doesn't solve the problem of supercars and B-class. Congrats, Codemasters and Criterion, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I think it's mainly Criterion's fault, I'm not gonna lie, because Cody's, they basically joined for what, like the last 6 months of Unbound's development, and they're probably not doing too much. Anyways, They're just like, yeah, we will check over game, make sure it's okay, and then slap our name on it. I don't understand what Codemasters is even doing in Need for Speed. Like, Codemasters, they have like such a shitpost of games, like F1, Dirt Rally, Grid, 4 fucking franchises from this tiny, well, just quote-unquote tiny company. So like, I mean, now that they're part of EA, they might, you know, get their shit sorted of their games being amazing games, but like, you know, overall pretty mediocre selling. Well, I mean, if anything, pretty poor selling games. Need Solar Crown so bad. Hope KT smash it. Absolutely, man. I agree. Come winter this year, and we'll hopefully be driving on the streets of Hong Kong. I mean, it's nice. Wait, how many points did I just get there? I wasn't even looking. It's nice, like, you know. Wait, did I mute the Microsoft stream now that I think about it? Is it just gonna come on full blast? So as I said that, it did come on full blast. Okay, lovely. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, you know, I've realized now how important, like, you know, engine sound is in a game. Like, I will drive cars that I don't normally drive if it sounds good. But then here is a car that I really like, the 350Z, and no. I'm gonna mute this for just a second. Listen to this, right? It has been how long since Forza Horizon 5 has been out, right? And this is still a thing. Hang on, let me turn that up for you. Right, remember that sound, okay? Because we're gonna go over to another manufacturer now. Where is it? Okay. That'll do. You remember the sound of the 350Z, right? The 350Z. Here we go. It has been how long now? And Playground Games have not fixed this? Are you kidding? Wait, what? Okay, so if you couldn't tell already, Alex, this E46 M3, completely stock, okay, even though I have a livery on it, sounds like this. It has got this 350Z sound file. They got them the wrong way around. This has been an issue since launch. So many people have complained about it. We are now like, what, over a year away past the launch? Yeah, like the whole expansion's been out for what, like almost half a year now, right? Or half a year now. And this is still an issue? I beg your pardon? And if I want the VQ engine in this to sound like a VQ and not a fucking inline 6, it's a V6, I have to swap in the shitty GTR engine. Like, that is the... not that two favorites. That is the only way... I'm used to the Horizon 4... what's it called, the Horizon 4 layout of the pause menu, which was so much better. But yeah, it's been, yeah, that's basically it. Oh, they've started the premiere. Okay, let's go over there then. If I can find the fucking button. There we go. So they've started, but they've not said anything important. I thought they weren't going to start until like a few more minutes.
We have our favorite roles, but we changed them up.
Let me.
Also, the world in PvP is procedurally generated, just like it is in campaign. This means that each PvP session.
This is why I said there is a new Minecraft game, Minecraft Legends, that is coming out.
The map is generated, where the valleys are, the mountains are, where the secrets are.
No, I expect none of you know about this game at all.
In Minecraft Legends, the piglins are an ever-present threat, and this includes PvP.
The piglins are on their own side. They're trying to kill both of you at the same time.
So the
it's rather peculiar.
Beware of the piglins.
In PvP, there's something for everyone. For players who like action, they can go attack the piglins or lay siege to the
So yeah,
enemy
this is
base.
the
For players who
this is
enjoy
the new
exploration,
Minecraft game.
They can search the world to find resources.
I don't know
for
what to
their
think
team,
about it. It
hidden
looks
treasure chests,
cool.
or scout the enemy base.
The art style, I don't know what to
to
think.
But whenever
It's a bit different from like just normal Minecraft, but it's on par with like, you know, those other Minecraft games.
For players who like building, you can spend your time building defenses and upgrading your base, because soon enough your enemy will attack, and you need to be ready.
So the first thing I do when we start is everyone runs off. I open the map, see where the enemy base is. First thing I build is what we call an upgrade tower, where it allows you to build upgrades. So I place that at the back, away from the enemy. So I really pride myself in making, you know, impenetrable bases.
Since the goal of PvP is to destroy the opposing team,
They made Clash of Clans into a real thing, guys.
Important. You have to start with a lot of walls, a lot of towers, and some gates. After that, you can just add whatever you want, freestyle.
So yeah, I've vaguely seen snippets of this game. I didn't realize it was a tower defense as well.
It's almost like a maze.
And then once those walls are up, I like to actually hide my ice traps behind them to catch enemies off guard.
When it comes time to finally pick up the
Cox
other
3D.
team, my favorite strategy is to make a forward camp just outside the enemy base. Then I get the biggest, strongest mobs I can as fast as I can and start sending them in. Then I can smash down the wall.
This is actually Clash of Clans.
The real fun of PvP is creating
Minecraft
a strategy,
Clash of Clans.
having a game plan, deciding how you think you're going to crush the enemy, and then all of a sudden the hosts tell you,
the opposing team just built a redstone launcher.
and you're like, I can't do my attack now. I've got to like build an anti-siege tower, which is an anti-air tower, to stop the redstone launchers. You just have to be constantly changing your tactics.
Okay.
And sometimes you like have no idea what they're doing.
Hey, El
You
Dabber.
certainly find out.
Welcome to the stream.
A while back, we had somebody on our dev team use a strategy where they built a bunch of what are called plank golems, which are archers. So they're very weak, but they do a high amount of damage. And he had 40 of them, and he just ran through our base, ran around our tower, and took out our entire tower with such a simple strategy.
So that
And that's why we still love playing it every day, because every game.
so basically my
you
strat.
never know what's going to happen.
Send in the shit fuck squad. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie. The concept seems interesting, and especially the fact that, like, you know, it's like Minecraft. It's gonna draw a shit ton of people in that otherwise wouldn't normally be interested in this kind of game. That's pretty soon, though. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mojang. Ayo, ayo, ayo. See, I tuned in at the perfect time, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris Sasaki, and welcome to Turn 10 Studios.
Hey, Chris.
The team is hard at work bringing you the next generation of Forza Motorsport. built from the ground up to take advantage of the Xbox Series consoles. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made. Today,
they're just saying
I'm
that
joined
because
by
it's
some of
real-time
our
ray
amazing
tracing
team
on
members
track.
to show you how we are making it
In the
look
mix.
real, sound real, and feel real. This is Forza Motorsport.
These are like the clips from the older trailers and stuff. Okay, that's new. That's new. There we go. Here we go. So we got a Celine S7. Okay.
At launch,
ACC has ray tracing. I know, right? It's really not a big deal.
Collect, race, and customize with more than 800 unique upgrades. This includes over 100 new to motorsport
Did they deadass just put the Forza wing on the
we've ever featured on our roster. Racing is violent. It's a battle on the racetrack.
Yeah, that's the average IVGTC 10-1.
Motorsport 5, 6, and 7 combined. This makes our driving experience more fun and rewarding in the way the car accelerates, corners, and brakes. Our materials and shaders are built from the ground up at higher resolutions and optimized for a cutting-edge ray tracing experience. Our paints are sourced using a spectrophotometer to capture multiple data points of light behavior on a surface. This yields a paint model that has a much more realistic light response across color,
when will
metal
they
flake,
realize
and
that
gloss.
no one actually cares about
Damage
the
and dirt
graphics?
buildup is unique to each car. It's now contextually aware and more localized. We simulate paint thickness, chipping, and directionality.
Same cars, okay.
Dirt
Lovely.
accumulation is more realistic, gathering more in the low pressure
Okay, that's
areas
cool.
like recesses and alcoves.
I must admit
These
that is
innovations
cool.
tell the story of the work you put into a race and reflects the marks and battle scars of motorsport.
Yo, Titty.
This is our best sounding Forza Motorsport ever.
Oh, please
and
shut
the
up.
first to be mixed natively for immersive audio formats like
Let's see.
Windows Sonic and Dolby Atmos. To create an immersive soundscape, each audio system has been rebuilt from the ground up to deliver a
It's
new
not exactly a
level
high
of
bar to
sonic
be
depth and
fair
authenticity for our
when we're talking
Modifying
about
car
modern
parts like your
Forza
exhaust and
titles.
turbo
So let's
change
see.
the car sounds in Forza Motorsport, just like it would in the real world. Every car now has a variety of sound possibilities based on the parts you've installed. Hardware-accelerated convolution reverb accurately reproduces how sounds in Forza interact within an acoustic space, dynamically adapting to its surroundings and creating a realistic and detailed soundscape.
Okay.
New features like our regional track announcer system and improved tire and suspension audio
I mean, the
bring a
curbs
new
were
level
nice.
of realism to the game. Hear Forza Motorsport like never before. Every tire squeal, every engine, lap after lap.
I don't actually know what E30 sounds like, so.
Forza Motorsport launches with 20 environments, built from the ground up for this generation.
Wait, only
You'll
20?
get to race on iconic fan favorites,
Okay,
as
come on,
well as
come on.
5 all-new to Motorsport locations, including our first in South Africa, Kyalami. We capture our environments to an incredible level of detail.
Oh,
When we
okay.
reference a track, our team comes back with over 3 terabytes of highly detailed photogrammetry and laser scan data. Through
Cool.
the power of the Xbox Series consoles,
That in
we're
Kalami?
able to use this data to draw up to 10 times more
Yeah,
detail.
we can give
for
Alex
each
more
generation.
PTSD.
You'll see lush trees, dense grass and overgrowth vegetation, animated track life, physically based lighting
Oh
and
my
volumetric
god,
fog effect,
just
and
tell
a
us
fully
the
procedural
tracks,
cloud
because
system that evolves
fans are just dying
Tracks
to
look alive,
hear
sound
Fujimi
alive,
Kaido.
and feel alive with cutting-edge visuals and crowds consisting of tens of thousands of
Is the
fully
bread
animated
one?
3D spectators, so you're always immersed in the pure spectacle of racing. For the first time in Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time of day with weather ensures a constantly evolving racing experience where no 2 laps ever look the same.
Okay.
Meanwhile, dynamic track temperatures, wet driving surfaces, and rubbering in ensure that no 2 laps ever play the same.
Okay, the rubbering in, I don't know if that was
I
a thing.
love the detail our talented team of
on the
artists
older
have
games.
built into Kyalami. Fast forward to night,
Porsche
and
sounds
the vista
alright,
is
actually.
truly breathtaking. You can see the distant light glows of the city, a
Is
beautiful
that
visual touch.
Vulcan?
Even the
the
Kyalami
right?
logo itself creates visual impact every time you see it, thanks to
Oh.
ray-traced global illumination.
Nice.
which
We've got the
simulates
Porsche
how
Mission
hundreds
up.
of thousands of light rays accumulate color as they bounce between surfaces. We're rendering all our environments in 4K at 60 FPS with real-time ray tracing on track to create true-to-life reflections on all smooth mirror
Mate,
and flat
shut
glass
up.
surfaces.
How many times are you gonna go over
The
this?
incredible detail and rendering features of our track environments, Forza Motorsport is truly a generational leap ahead.
So
with
there's cherry
unmatched visual
blossoms that
fidelity
instantly means
and
Japan, right?
authenticity.
Because like apparently no other country in the world has cherry blossoms. Hakone?
Forza Motorsport is back. And
Is that
it's our
new?
most comprehensive game
Hang on,
ever.
hang on.
With over 500 cars and 20 environments, with more new race cars than ever before. You can experience all of this in our incredible new online racing mode and in our all-new car building focused single-player career.
I mean, they have to give us a date.
We cannot wait for you to get your hands on
They
this
said spring
incredible game.
last year. They have to give us a date. You what? You what? You what? You fucking what? Okay, I'm be real. We're not really that interested in anything else, are we? Are we right? You there? Huh? You can't do this to me. How's the chat reacting? Let's see. Okay, I guess we can't. Can I scroll up? Okay, never mind. When I click hide chat, it just genuinely doesn't load. So, what is there? There's not that much to break there. This feels like the TDU We Drive Together trailer. Only the difference between this and that is that TDU was genuinely like delayed beforehand, and they actually showcased in-game footage for the first time along with other stuff. This is just a slap in the face.
I'm Chris Sasaki, and welcome to Turn 10 Studios. The team is hard at work bringing you the next generation
But
of
such a
Forza
big
Motorsport.
studio. I mean, hang on. It is Turn 10. There is no Playground Games influence, which I am super happy about. But come on, lads, come on. You've had 6 years now since the last motorsport title, and this is what you show us, and you don't give a date. It doesn't even say spring 2023 anymore. It just says coming 2023. So yeah, if it gets delayed to like, you know, the next time we hear about this is summer, then yeah, that's probably going to be accurate.
Team members to show you how we are making it look real, sound real,
and
feel real. This is Forza Motorsport.
Yeah, that's
500 cars
this is
for you to
disappointing.
collect, race, and customize.
500 cars. Did they remove cars yet again? Hang on. How many cars did Forza Motorsport 7 have? Let Forza Motor. Hang on. Looking for. That's probably like a bit loud. Forza Motorsport 7 cars. Oh, how many cars does Forza Motorsport have? Forza Motorsport 830 Forza Motorsport 7 had. So they remove cars. If they add cars back in as update, then we know what's up, lads. We know what's up. That is depressing. So yeah, 300 less. I mean, if they went up in detail, sure. If they were all remade, fucking, that's amazing. But I have a feeling it's not gonna be the case. If there's no proper AI and no proper career mode, you're not interested.
6 and 7 combined. This makes our driving experience more fun and
Motorsport,
rewarding in the way
Forza and Motorsport, I really needed you to be good. I really needed you to be good. And you just given me good graphics. Basically the same game. Oh, for goodness sake. Come on, really? Really? This is what you do? Okay. At least we can do one thing we can go explore one thing that's interesting, right? They said something like wait, where is it? They said that there'd be 20 locations?
With cutting-edge visuals and crowds
The
consisting of
only
tens
new
of
thing
thousands
really, hang on Alex, to summarize, the only new things they've really shown, they said that they announced how many cars are going to be in the game, 500, which is less than what Motorsport 7 had at launch. Motorsport 7 at launch had 830. They showcased the new graphics and, you know, ray tracing, whatnot. Is there anything else? Tire management, I think, is something that's not in 7 that you can now do, and stuff in the pits. The new dirt on the cars, that's pretty cool, I would say. I'm really struggling here. so they said that there's going to be 20 environments. Are you trying to say that there's 20 tracks, or at least 20 tracks with, you know, maybe different layouts? They said that there's 5
temperatures.
Hang on. They said something like there's 5 new tracks.
Motorsport launches with 20 environments built from the ground up for this generation. You'll get to race on iconic fan favorites, as well as 5 all new to Motorsport locations.
5 all new to Motorsport locations. Okay. And they showcased something I saw later in the trailer. Where was it? There it was. Did we have... is there a track in 7 called Hakone? I mean, I know that there is... I know that Hakone is like a place that exists, and that there's... Wait, is there... No, is there a track in Hakone? Am I being severely dumb? Is there a track in Hakone? I thought no. Unless you're talking about, like, you know, the fucking Toge Road that's like in Vanguard Midnight and stuff. Obviously this is not. I'm guessing this is just a fictional track? They basically showed visual stuff and more in-depth driving dynamics. Yeah, basically. Well, looks like you aren't buying this. Saying up for TDU FMA feels like a movie that we'll never be able to watch. Yeah, at least I get to play this with Game Pass. True. Fictional. Oh no, it has to be fictional if I don't see it here. That Forza Motorsport. That is an absolute disappointment. Like, so many people like were excited that they showed gameplay, and then also pissed off that they didn't really show much last time, right? Last year when they showed off Maple Valley, we went through that trailer already, right? People were okay with that because it was gameplay, but
hard at work bringing you.
Why does the Celine S7 model look weird? Probably because it's like the model from Forza Motorsport 4, I'm guessing. I mean, it's like Turn 10. They're not the lazy studio. The shit studio's Playground Games. Then the good studio is supposed to be Turn 10. Where is the Celine again? I'm looking for this bloody Celine now. Where's the S7? Oh wait, there's it. Yeah, yeah, that looks like the Motorsport 4 model, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, you know, you've got new shaders, new materials on these vehicles, but old mesh is still old mesh. Nah. If they... No, there's no S15 in this trailer, is there? Because that is, like, the worst offender that everyone knows about the S15 being very funky. Honestly, they should just re-release Forza Motorsport 4. Oh, Forza Motorsport 4 is awesome. I kind of would love if they would do that, but there's no way they're doing that. This yeah, it looks like Gran Turismo 7 will be destroying this. I mean, hey, we'll see when it comes out. We'll see at E3 rather, not when it comes out, because clearly it's not coming out in spring anymore. If they're just gonna say 2023 now and no longer spring, that is depressing. There's no other word for it. Like, yeah, this is a problem, especially after VR. Oh yeah. Gran Turismo 7's gonna come to VR, isn't it? Yeah. We talked about that last stream. Yeah, I remember that. Clearly E3 is their aim. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll have to see. What I was really hoping for is seeing like someone going through the menu, starting up a race, pitting, showcasing that new tire management system, and you know, that's what I was hoping for. And instead, they've given us, wow, look at these graphics. Wow, look at these graphics. These graphics we've improved. We've done nothing for the sound. Here's some old models. We've removed some cars, and we've removed probably some locations as well. And here you go. Here's the game that we've been working on for about 6 years now. Fuck you. This, yeah. Hey Turco, welcome. This Forza is coming out probably nearer to the end of the year. It's been delayed basically because they used to say the last trailers last year said spring 2023, and now that, like, you know, I was saying to chat literally seconds as they were wrapping up, they have to give us a release date. They have to give us a release date. They have to give us a release date. And then they gave us the release date of 2023. They removed the fucking spring part. Check Discord. Hang on, let me have a look. What is that thumbnail? I put the wrong thumbnail. Holy shit, did I put did I actually? Okay, hang on, let me have a look. I gotta look at this. That's gonna be hilarious if I have. No, I haven't. Hang on. No, I can see. Hang on. Let me screenshot this, Alex, and send it to you. That's what I see on my end. Apparently, this is the thumbnail you guys can see. Is that true? Did you see this? Did you see this when you were coming in here? Or is this just Alex? Okay, thank God. Yeah, screw you, Alex. It's just a skill issue on your part. You bet. Hang on, let me see. Perfect summary. Yeah, it is a new engine, to be fair. And they didn't have 6 years, because they obviously would have been working on Forza Motorsport 7, so it's probably more like 4 years. But yeah, it's still a pretty accurate summary, I'd say. Am I thinking summer or fall 2023? Absolutely, fall earliest. No way summer. They probably are gonna showcase more at E3 alongside Horizon 5's expansion. But yeah, that was an experience. You bet the game is ready. They're just waiting for a good time to make it available. Like, the good time to make it available is now. Unbound is failing. They can literally do a Grid Legends, a Grid 2019. Wait, what is it? 2019? No, Grid Legends and Gran Turismo 7 moment. They literally have the opportunity because Gran Turismo 7 stomped Grid Legends when it came out, because Grid Legends released and then Gran Turismo came out like within like, I don't know, weeks after Grid Legends, and then everyone forgot about Grid, like full stop. I can't remember which Grid it was, like whichever one it was. Basically that's what happened. Forza Motorsport, even though this is a track racer, and I wouldn't say it's a direct competitor to Need for Speed Unbound, they could have absolutely just gotten a shit ton of sales because Unbound is failing, and honestly, I don't think it's gonna recover. We'll see if EA gives a shit. But yeah, I don't think it's ready. There's definitely something wrong. The fact that they haven't shown, like, you know, anything else in the game except for, like, you know, driving and graphics, then like that's the only part I'm upset about. I want to see the game that I'm gonna be playing. If I want to just boot up and drive on a track, I've got so many other games. This is why I get bored with track races, because it's always the same tracks. And like, really? Yeah. Perhaps they got rid of all the off-road related vehicles. That would make sense, because we haven't actually seen any SUVs or any off-road rally cars or anything, and we haven't seen any off-roading except for like when the TT got punted off track. But yeah, that is maybe something that they could do. Yeah, here we go. Basically, yeah. It's not coming to... Hang on. It's not coming to Xbox One. People who get pissed at Solar Crown for not coming to last gen, shut the fuck up. Look at how many games are now not on like last gen. Like, how long has this generation of console been out for? 4 years or something now? Right? Like can you blame game developers for wanting to utilize the new technologies that these new consoles have? Like, it's time to move on. If you don't have the new console, get yourself a computer and play. Stop buying a console that is cheaper than a PC, but you'll have to upgrade in like however many years time. And yeah, Solar Crown is coming to PS5 as well. All these failed announcements give me hope for Solar Crown. I hope that the driving will be of the same quality or better than Alaman TT. Oh no, I absolutely expect it to be very, very nice, the handling in Solar Crown. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna boot up WRC Generations. That's what I'll do. We're gonna boot up WRC Generations, because basically what I expect for Solar Crown is WRC Generations, but less sim, a bit more like, you know, arcade, a bit easier to control, rather. When I say arcade, I don't mean like, you know, Horizon, Need for Speed, The Crew sort of arcade. Still simcade, which is more arcade than WRC, but like, you know, a proper simcade, because we haven't had a proper simcade game for years now, right? So yeah, okay, I tell you what, I will quickly be right back, and then we will showcase some WRC Generations, because a lot of you are here for TDU hype. Okay, I'm back. Actually, give me one moment. Just need to change the game cap over to WSC Gen. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's so loud. That's so loud. Okay, there we go. Whew, okay. This is gonna be an experience. This is basically what I wanted to do on Friday, because I haven't really played WRC Generations very much on controller, and I'm on controller now, so we'll see. Like, aside from like just testing if it's drivable on controller, that's basically been it. So I mean, let's just go and see how bad is this gonna be. Oh, you know what? Since Monte Carlo is going on right now, as in right now, why don't we do that? Let's see. I will leave the large ones. I'm not gonna do the big ones because that I want to save for this rally endurance thing that I'm talking about. Basically, if anyone here has WRC Generations and is interested in an event, I'm basically sort of trying to organize something where, like, you know, one stream we'll have like a competition where everyone drives like the longest track in each country, all 21 countries. What, 21 countries? 21 locations, because there's a couple that are duplicated, like Italy, what's it called? Sardinia and San Remo, where San Remo is the island and Sardinia is like actual mainland Italy. But yeah, basically just going through each of the countries, doing the longest endurance, the longest stage in each country, and basically just having a fun endurance event, basically, but in rally. Unfortunately, I think I will need to do some testing because I don't think you can change your tires and stuff. So it's gonna be an interesting one. So yeah, let's do Monte Carlo. I haven't been on this game for ages. Generations is great on controller. Yeah. I mean, I tried it out just like to make sure I could drive in it, but that's basically been it. I haven't really tested it out too much. Actually, I can just click random. Okay, I'm not looking. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Have we got a particular car that we want to drive? I honestly don't mind any. Obviously, the WRC1 cars are interesting. I wonder. Alpine is tempting here. Obviously, we have my beloved Quattros. Tarmac is harder than gravel for controller though. Oh, okay, this would be interesting. Let's see. Okay, let me adjust the music because it's a bit loud on my own end. Okay, that totally meant that. There we go. There we go. Okay. I guess I'll just go WRC1, and we'll just see how bad it is. We'll just give it the full fucking beans. But top times. I see. Yeah. I mean, the thing is with controller is that you have less precision and less feedback from what you're doing, but you have the fact that you can react, you can full throttle, you can steer all the way to one side or all the way to the other side much faster than you can do with a wheel. So that's the sort of trade-off that you have. Map 1 sounds dumb. Okay, we'll go for map 2. It is gonna get wet. Oh, this is hard because it's gonna get wet during the stage. but there is 96% snow. Okay, I'm sticking on snow tires. Okay, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're off. Left 5, 30.
Okay.
Flat right into flat left, narrows 80.
Okay, okay, okay. The guy locks up the brakes.
Left 5, opens long, 100.
Okay.
Caution, hard brake for hairpin left, 50. Right 4, 30.
Oh Christ, okay. My sense of speed in this game is really off by being here now. I gotta be careful.
Left 4,
Just basically learn the game again for being back here, the camera.
into right 5 short, 20. Caution, hairpin right, 50.
Oh shit. Okay. Fantastic.
Left 5, 50.
Amazing start, amazing start.
Right 4, 50. Left 6, 80.
Okay.
Right 5 short, 80. Acute hairpin left, don't cut, widens, 150.
Brake, 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 brake! I mean, you guys can see my inputs at the bottom right.
Into right 5, don't cut, tightens into left
Okay,
6,
okay,
30.
okay. Now it's starting to get wet. Okay. Let's see if Eduardo's comment of me being Senna still applies for when I'm using control. Ow, ow, ow! Okay.
Into hard brake for hairpin right.
Okay, okay. Come on.
And flat left, cut.
This is
and
so
flat
weird.
right, tightens.
I forget how much. I was too busy looking at the wheelie bin. I'm so sorry to the person's wheelie bin who I've just killed. What? What?
Back is over there.
I had 15 views earlier.
And hairpin right.
Wow, okay, wow. Might be a new record. Oh, the record is like 28 at Nacon Connect for me.
And flat left, medium.
But I mean, that's the highest I've had in a while. But at the same time, I think
6, long, tightens over crest.
potentially because it's React content, and React content is just easy content. It's
Left 4 short into right
it's
5,
quite
short.
icky, honestly.
Left 4, 100.
I have so much more grip than I'm expecting.
Right 5, long, tightens 4, 30.
I'm completely destroying this car by turning too much.
Caution, hairpin left. And
Okay.
right 3 opens for hairpin right. Into left 3 opens long, 50.
Okay.
Right 6 long over tarmac. And caution, crest into right 5 at junction, 60.
But yeah, if you are thinking about the game, I implore you, because like this game, it's KT's love letter to WRC, because it's their last WRC title.
Left, into right 4 short, narrow.
It has what, like 700 kilometers of road, 21 countries,
Left 5 short.
locations rather. All of the cars from the old games, reworked maps, reworked stages. Well, basically all the countries from the older games, but they actually, like, you know, unlike Forza, rework them and, like, you know, actually put some care into it. So like Sweden, oh, Sweden's a new one though. I believe they just did that straight from the ground up,
Right 40.
the stages. Like, it's a great game and it's amazing value. It's like what, £30 I think? But if you look on key websites you can get it for £16 I think I saw.
Acute hairpin right, 30.
Practice in IVGTC paid off. I'm rallying pro now. Not really. I'm basically the other way around, Mav, if anything.
Right, 80.
Oh my god. I came over from playing WRC Generations for the first time on my wheel. Like, that was my first time ever using my wheel in, like, say, 18 months, I think.
4, 30.
I played WRC Generations at launch,
Hard brake for acute hairpin left.
and now I'm playing again, granted on controller, but yeah. WRC, I think, kind of helped, but also didn't when it came to okay, I need to turn this game down. Holy shit. I've only just seen stream. I forgot that I can't run this at yeah, I forgot that. Whoops, whoopsie daisy. Next time I launch a level, okay, fine, I'll do it now. I completely forgot. Whoops. Sweden is a super location and super fast. Yeah, Sweden is so much faster than I expected it to be. Sweden's also really nice. The banks on either side is super scary. But yeah, this is definitely a doable game on controller. Yeah, okay, since you said it, let's do Sweden. Okay, sure. Let's do an older car. Let's do an older car. Any preferences, chat? Because honestly, I don't mind. Actually, let me turn the music up a little bit so you guys can actually hear something else at the same. Just me talking and the car going brr, 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 brr. God, do I do the Stratos? Okay, I'm gonna do the Stratos. Stratos sounds Aston Martin bonus rally car. Actually, there might be a Rally GT Aston Martin. Rally GT Aston Martin. So Rally GT, if you don't know, is a category of rally cars, GT cars that basically do the road stages, the like full asphalt stages of the rallies. So basically like Rally Japan, Monte Carlo, all of these sort of stages, these Rally GT cars would do. And yeah, it seems that the V8 Vantage, like the older V8 Vantage, was part of Rally GT. Hang on. There you go. That yeah, it's probably more like this without the rally headlights, because like you don't really need rally headlights if it's daytime. But yeah, basically these Rally GT things do the road stages of WRC. Hey DJ, hang on. Stratos, you've been summoned. Not like you've been lurking here since you joined. Because they need fiber installed in the house. Big set. Yeah, teammate is there. Oh god, yes. Transmission 2. Oh wait, hang on. Closer ratio. Fuck it. We'll see how we go.
3, 2, 1, go. 100.
Gentle, go.
Into right 6, don't cut. Into flat left. Into right 6 and flat right, 150.
I was thinking, what the fuck?
Caution, hard
Okay.
brakes, don't cut,
Okay.
250.
We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're not. Okay.
Bumpy, flat left. Into
This
left 5 short.
this may be a bit more of a challenge than I thought.
And left 4, keep into right 4, tightens.
Rear-wheel drive on the snow is actually rather fun on wheel.
Into
This
left 3, into right 5,
this is
30.
hell. Oh my god. I mean, it's realistic. I'm
Left
loving
5,
this,
tightens, 30.
but that's also like
Right
me
4,
saying
opens
something
30,
like I love
and right 5,
CBT.
50.
Oh my god.
Caution, go right, widens and square left, narrows, 30.
I mean, you guys can see my throttle inputs, how gentle I'm being.
Square left, into right 2 short. Into
Come on.
right 3,
No.
into left 4, 80.
I saw that and I was like, yeah, I'm going into that. Gentle. We still have that throttle issue though.
Right 5, 50.
It's more apparent on the by using a controller, I'd say, than on my wheel.
Into right 5 short, 150.
It's so hard to control it.
Square right, 500.
It's like no power and then full power. Okay, okay, here we go. Let's go, let's go. Up the hill.
Right 6 long, tightens, 200.
Right, of course, Leon. You have 5 gears. It's a bloody Stratos. What are you thinking?
Left 6 short, 200. Left 6, 50.
Okay, this is going alright, I would say.
Into left 6.
Brake, 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 brake. Okay, go, 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 go.
Long, into left 6.
Okay, okay, okay. Rotate.
Left 5, keep in over crest.
Okay, okay. Keep in. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Stop my toe. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Jump. Please no. Please God no.
Left 5, 100. Ooh, that knocked the breath out of me.
I would expect so.
Left 6 short and right 5, don't cut, 80.
I think we.
Okay, let's get that wheel changed.
Okay, she changed the wheel. I didn't want the wheel changed, but okay.
Left 6, 50. Right 5, 80.
There was a minor bump. A minor wall. Holy shit, the amount of steering angle.
Left 5, 80.
Goofy our physics. No, the physics are great. It's the physics are great. It's just hard. This is the hardest thing I could have asked for right now. Snow, rear-wheel drive, and controller.
Right 5 long, tightens. And flat left.
Yeah, the physics are acting out because, like, you know, you're not exactly supposed to crash.
Right 4 over bridge, 300.
Come on.
Caution, hard brake, square right, small cut. Into right 3, very narrow. Into left 3, into right 4.
Oh, come on. I was braking for so long.
And right 3, don't cut.
This is challenging.
3 into right 4.
I don't want to use first person though. That is the one thing. Like, I'm not gonna be playing solo career in first person unless I'm on my own, really, realistically here. And I'm probably gonna play solo career in third person mostly with my controller. So this is the solo career experience. this is hard. Holy shit.
And left 4, tightens into right 5 short.
But like I said,
Medium,
yep.
50.
Why is my thumbnail solo career for you? Probably a bug. I don't understand why it's showing up as that for you guys.
Left 5,
honestly.
narrows, into right 4. Into left 4 short, brake, into left 3.
Maybe because you're the more committed TDU people, so you get to see what you want.
Into right 4 short, into
No,
left
no,
3,
no,
medium,
turn.
tightens. Into right
Come on,
2,
Stratos,
into left 3.
rotate, rotate.
Into right
Thank
4,
you.
opens, long.
You have Xbox thumbnail? Yeah.
Into right 3.
That's what it should be.
And caution, right 3.
God, I still can't quite get over how depressing today's Forza showcase was.
30.
Like, I didn't have high expectations. Sorry, I didn't have high expectations, but I had high hopes. I had pretty low expectations, and I guess they did meet my expectations. It's just disappointing. The Xbox thumbnail here too could be a glitch in the Matrix, yeah. Also the obligatory rally finish as well. Gotta do it, of course, of course. I mean, you kind of just have to. It's back to normal now. That Stratos sounds so broken, I'm sorry. Still TDU? Serious? Hang on, let me go onto YouTube's. YouTube. Let's see. Okay, I've gotten it on my own I've gotten it on my own homepage now as Nacon Connect. Okay, that's fascinating. I mean, I sent Alex a screenshot. Okay. Cool. Okay, and if I save that, how's that? It'll probably be fixed now. Probably. Yeah, Nikon Connects come early. What's the new trailer about? You have to ask community manager DJ Spyro. I wouldn't know, but he might. But yeah, I'm on WRC now, Alex. Let's see. I mean, there's so many countries here. Like, I don't even know what to tackle next with the controller. You know what? Let's go get some CBT. Let's do this. Spain is mean. Okay, so randomize the thing. Okay, evening. Sunny spells. Oh, WSC Junior. Okay. Okay, I guess this is what we're rocking. Can't wait to cruise in first person with your wheel on TDU with indicators and everything. I know, right? It's gonna be so nice. Honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait for there to be a new community manager, but I wouldn't expect an update before Nacon Connect. You can hope for an update before Nacon Connect, like I am. Like the chances of it realistically happening, I'd say like something before Nacon Connect. I'm gonna say, and I'm not including like a Nacon Connect teaser or anything. I'm gonna say it's probably about a 10% chance, maybe 5. With no community manager as of right now, that's what I'm thinking.
5, 4, 3.
Nacon Racing thing, Racing Week is still a thing. I mean, the Nacon Racing Week thing, that was only a one-off thing, really. I mean, they have. Holy shit! What? Okay, that's that. Okay.
3, 2.
The Nacon Racing Week thing was like a one-time thing. It was something they've only done once. It's not like. I mean, there's no information. It's not like there's been more than one event to suggest that it's like, you know, a recurring thing. It's just that they could put on a racing week again, but like as of right now, how it stands, it was a one-time thing. One could hope for another racing week, I suppose, but I wouldn't have super high hopes because they've literally done it once and once only. They didn't have one last year. And they only did, no, they only did one in 2023. Next trailer has to be gameplay? It depends, honestly, in my opinion. If it's genuinely only, if it's genuinely a trailer only in Nacon Connect and nothing before, then I would expect it to be gameplay. But if it's a trailer before Nacon Connect, I don't expect that to be gameplay. Holy shit. Okay.
Four long. Into right 5, more cuts and right
I will say
4,
though that the physics on my wheel versus the physics on the controller feel different. I don't know. Like, obviously it's the same physics. It just feels it feels different. But it's probably also because I'm using like more extreme values, because you wouldn't be using like, you know, 100% stereo lock, and you wouldn't be able to get on the brakes this hard, this quickly, whatnot, etc, etc. That's probably what it is. I'm finding front wheel drive very easy to spin out on controller, whereas on wheel it feels pretty accurate. Which I must say does get me hyped for front wheel drive cars in Solo Crown, because front wheel drive is something that is neglected by everyone, whether it be in games, people's general opinions about cars and whatnot. Like, sure, it is the most common drivetrain out there when it comes to cars full stop, but not really so much when it comes to performance vehicles. And there's so many amazing front wheel drive cars. I mean, I'm biased because one of my favorite cars ever, one of my dream cars, is the Honda Integra Type R DC2, which is still to this day, amazingly, one of the best handling cars of all time, if not the best handling car of all time. Just because Honda put so much engineering into it that they made it rotate around corners so effortlessly. Like that thing, chuck it on a toge against, I don't know, like an R34 GTR, and that it will walk all over it. It may not have the power, as much power, probably like 80 horsepower less, but it also weighs like, what? 400 kilograms less, I believe? Like the R34 is 1600, which is basically equivalent to like a Porsche 911 all-wheel drive right now. Or I think, no, a Porsche 911 rear-wheel drive road-going car is 1600, and the all-wheel drive one is 1800 kilos. Yeah, the R34 is a fat bastard. Hard brake, no, that's not. I heard it too late. Need hot hatches in Hong Kong though? Yeah.
Caution, right 4, brake into left 3, keep in, 30.
I mean, the whole thing with with Test Drive Unlimited is that there's always been like fuck all Asian cars. Like, I'm including other parts of Asia and not just Japan, because let's be real here, Kia and Hyundai have really cool stuff, and that's not even mentioning, like, you know, Chinese manufacturers. Like, you saw Neo already with the EP9 making really cool cars. Neo make road-going cars as well. But yeah, there is just like so much that like Test Drive Unlimited sort of missed out on. I guess it's also like sort of the way that the cars are treated generally. Like say 90s Japanese cars. Yeah, you hear that and you're already cringing because it means like a shit ton of customization. Probably like, you know, it barely looks like the stock car anymore. But I love those cars stock. So like, yeah, I'd love to see a shit ton more Asian cars in Test Drive Unlimited. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, as of right now, we haven't seen... we've seen only one non-modern car, the Diablo, but that's probably for, like, marketing reasons. All the British cars have been left and drive. And I think that's kind of it in terms of my complaints for TDU's car list as of right now. And like that's barely going off anything. Don't forget. You love, probably the only one who cares about them. You love Roof, praying they come back. I would not say you're the only one who cares about them. I love them as well. Otherwise, I wouldn't have used Roof in my Test Drive Unlimited 3 fan-made trailer before TDU Solocran was even announced. Yes, I have the CTR anniversary in that, and the CTR Yellowbird is fucking amazing. I don't expect them to be in Solocran, and with Porsche now, it's like, I don't really mind if Roof don't come back, because we have Porsche and a limited car list, and honestly, I wouldn't mind if we saw like something different. This looks like a painful stage dive setup for myself.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Right 4 opens over bump.
Favorite country for rally. Favorite track. Oh, I've already done this with the Quattro. Okay. Oh, sorry. Favorite country. Favorite car. Let's get it go. That's me on my wheel with this car. Holy shit. Okay.
50 bumpy. Left 4 medium into right 3 opens.
And I think I also did this in the rain. Because Wales, mud, shit ton of fun. Oh, this is so painfully hard. It's like... It's like, yeah, if you want a realistic rally experience, you can play with controller, no problems. Well, I say no problems. But don't expect to be competing with Will, I'd say. Unless you're doing the same stage over and over again and you're just sort of memorizing the input, right? Which in that case, you're playing Trackmania, you're not playing a fucking rally game. There's like no point in the co-driver at that point. But like, you know, when it comes to actual rallying, needing a co-driver, telling you where to go, I think Will definitely is something you want on these games. But yeah, no, if your goal is to get something that's drivable with controller, absolutely, this is drivable. But yeah, if you, like I said, if you're playing non-Trackmania, and you're not like, you know, leaderboard hunting, and you're like actually rallying, then yeah, don't have too high hopes. Curious about off-road in Solocran, since Hong Kong is a very urban area, yet there's off-road areas. I mean, the city, like, everyone just sees Hong Kong as like an ultra-modern city. I do, definitely. Like, it's awesome. But the urban areas only account for, I believe, a study proved that, like, you know, the urban areas only accounted for something as little as 20, even like 11% of the landmass of Hong Kong Island. Like, there's plenty of, like, you know, rural areas of Hong Kong Island, and plenty of places they could have for off-road. But we'll see. I honestly don't expect the off-road paths to be part of that 550 kilometers of road as well, because when someone says 550 kilometers of road, that's so much, but the real world island has 420, 420, something around there. basically the Solar Crown has more, but I don't think that's just like, you know, 120 kilometers of off-road that they've added. Given, like, you know, how much, what information we've got in these interviews of them, like, you know, balancing the island and various roads so that it's fun for all cars and not just the high-end supercars. I expect that they've added and adjusted a bunch of roads, like actual asphalt roads, and I feel like, or I'm praying, that figure doesn't account for off-road. Otherwise, that means that there's gonna be like fuck all off-road, which I can't imagine KT doing. They are doing a stellar job over there. So there's no way. I'm saying this now. There's no way. Easily an amazing map. Oh, 100%. Like, I can tell it's a fucking astounding map. Probably it is, full stop, the best map we've had in years, and I haven't played the game yet. That's how willing I am to put my that's how willing I am to put my money where my mouth is. Like, I'm willing to even say it's like the best map. It will be the best map in a racing game, full stop. And that's including going up against the behemoths that are Test Drive Unlimited 1 and Test Drive Unlimited 2 with Hawaii and Ibiza. We're also including what? Also including, I'm 18th? Wait, I'm 18th on that leaderboard? Okay, interesting. But what was I even saying? I just lost my train of thought. I was talking something about off-road. Oh yeah, even like, I don't know, Forza Horizon 3, etc. Beating these lot, I think. TDU2, that's a difficult map to beat. Which TDU2 map? Which TDU2 map? That's the question. Let's see. Well, Chile is actually quite a hard one. Deceptively hard. Should I add? Actually, we'll do noon, and I'm gonna do clear. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do like clear for this, and then something else. TD2 Ibiza. Okay, yeah, Ibiza is probably fair, but like. I think like Hong Kong Island already has, or Solar Crown already has more road than Ibiza, so like, you know, and especially like the nightclubs that were supposed to be in Ibiza now being in Hong Kong Island. I think Hong Kong Island's got, or Solar Crown's gonna one up Ibiza, absolutely. Hey Jordan, where's Forza at? Forza was shit. Basically, that's what happened. I don't know if you've seen. The thing, the Xbox Developer Direct event. But basically, they showed us graphics. Oh, we're removing about 230 cars, only 20 locations. Graphics. Something about tire management, but didn't actually show it off. They just talked about it. Graphics. Something about a new sound system, but not really. And then a bit more about graphics. And then a new release date of 2023 instead of saying spring 2023, because the other trailers last year said spring 2023 and this one just said 2023. So yeah, that's probably going to be a delay until like autumn. So yeah, that's basically what's happened with thingy. Is there a Forza monthly soon? Yeah, there's a Forza monthly soon, probably showcasing that new 400 not 400 set. I wouldn't call it the 400 set. It pisses me off so much now that it's like dripped into my language. The new set is one of the new cars in this like sort of Japan update that Forza Horizon 5 has. It's probably like the only new car, not going to lie, because Forza. But yeah. Let's see. I think the Volkswagen Polo. Polo sounds fun. Where is Polo? Oh wait, no, we're gonna go for Colondi. Look at him. He's so happy. Look at him. Horizon 5 updates are pathetic, especially compared to the Crew 2s. No, none of the racing games out right now can compare to the Crew 2. Everything is dog shit compared to the Crew 2. Like you can't you can't use the Crew 2 to compare. If you're comparing Horizon 5 to Unbound, now that would be a lot more of a fair competition because they're equally as bad. So yeah. Okay, this looks like it'll be fun. Yeah, recent The Crew 2 has been good. Yeah, it's great. And honestly, I don't see what people's issues are with the physics, honestly. Well, I understand people's issues with the physics at higher end when you chuck on like a shit ton of mods and stuff. Bruh, nah. No. It has been like what, 10 seconds into the stage? My brother in Christ, you got 10 seconds into the stage and you did what to your Yaris? What? Actual skill issue, holy shit. Unbound update still better. I mean, true, they did nerf some cars at least. They fixed something. And that's more than you can say for Forza. Forza have kind of swept their issues under the rug, kind of hoping they go away, and are just like, hey, look at these totally new cars. Oh wait, you thought you'd get a new quote-unquote new car every week? Nah, we'll give you like 2 returning cars from Forza Motorsport 4, maybe even Forza Horizon 4 if you're lucky. And maybe once in a blue moon we'll give you like a brand new car, and we'll use the brand new hashtag that we have on Twitter called New to Forza, because we need a new hashtag to showcase that we're actually giving a shit and doing something different. You saw if the S15 model is still messed up from Forza Motorsport 2 era? Yeah. No, Hayden, I was literally saying that earlier, because like Forza Motorsport 8 is depressing. I don't know if you've seen the news from today. We watched it and I was so ready, like, you know, I had my expectations low, but I had my hopes high. I was like, oh my god, Playground Games is not part of this. Maybe Turn 10 can, like, you know, can return to the Forza Motorsport 4 and 3 era, and like, you know, make an amazing game, like an amazing track racer that might draw fans back into Forza and give the franchise back its spark. But no. You basically get the exact same game, Forza Motorsport 7, with ray tracing that you probably will not notice at all, and 230 cars less, a few locations less, I think, and yeah, it's basically depressing. I was really expecting so much more from Turn 10. Like, come on, you don't have Playground Games on the team. You could do so much better. It's just so frustrating. It's like, I didn't have high expectations, but you still managed to undercut my expectations. And especially what was shown, like, I was like fully ready, because they talked about like a new tire management system, or like new tire system in the last trailer last year, like what, 9 months ago now. And I was fully ready for them to show the UI, booting up a game, showcasing like, I don't know, teasing a couple of the new tracks, and like going into a race, maybe talking about the AI, maybe talking about the sound, maybe a little bit about the graphics, because that's all people care about in games nowadays apparently. And actually going into the pits and showcasing this new time management system, all the new gameplay things that they've been talking about and not really showing, but no. Time to get a new Xbox Series S for the new Forza, lol? No, I wouldn't, mate. Like, it's so not worth it. It's so not worth it. This new Forza trailer is almost on the level of the GTA Expanded and Enhanced trailer. I mean, it basically is, but like, the Grand Theft Auto 5 Expanded and Enhanced trailer probably showcased more. Like, I'm gonna be real. They like remove things from 7. It's like a downgrade. Unless you only care about graphics. Literally, I need to make that thing I said before the stream, the like, you know, the direct event. I should make that into like a quote, like, good graphics make a game good for a week, but gameplay makes a game good for an entire year. So yeah, that it's literally shining true with Unbound. How many people are playing Unbound right now? Probably not very. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go have a look. Where are the Steam charts? Steam charts. Need for Speed Unbound. Obviously, there's gonna be a drastic drop from launch, but how many people are on Unbound right now? Is it more than Forza Horizon 4? Because if it's not more than Forza Horizon 4, that's kind of pathetic. Oh, I should really be comparing this to Heat, actually. Need for Speed Heat Steam charts. Let me just... Oh dear. Deary me. Deary me. So this is Unbound. We are at 26,000. 2,600. It's fluctuating. Granted, like, you know, lots of people are getting on right now because there's been an update. So I'm just gonna grab, let's see. So this is when they did the update. So this would probably be the most fair data point to take. Tuesday 3 AM UK time. Okay, so Tuesday 3 AM. Okay, there genuinely are less people on Heat, but really not by a long shot. Not in the slightest. That is depressing. That is so depressing. Hang on, let me have a look. Okay, hang on, chat's moving a bit quick. You like the Xbox 360 Forza era? Yeah, I think everyone does. Forza Motorsport 3 and 4, my beloved. Especially Horizon 1 as well. Check Horizon 5. Oh, well, I mean, Horizon 5's like the same. Or I think this is Horizon 4. Okay, apparently I got disconnected for a bit there. I don't know how that happened. What's Horizon 5? Okay. Okay, no. This is not as bad as when I last checked. What happened to Horizon 5? This used to be so much closer. Hang on. This used to be so much closer. What? Okay. I guess Horizon 5's not doing as badly as it used to. Never mind. We're past the peak. So let's see. So 11, oh, I see, 24-hour peak. So we'll grab, okay. It's yeah. Don't forget, Forza Horizon 4 only came out on Steam on its 3rd year. Why? Okay, interesting. But yeah, why is the Crew 2's peak so low? Yeah, because a lot of people hate. Well, it's not because people hate Ubisoft. It's because people cry about the handling of the Crew 2 so much. You know what? Fuck it. I'm changing over to the Crew 2. I'm changing over to the Crew 2. The Crew 2 is not a bad game. I'll admit, it is a bit of a dead game. It is. Oh, sorry, it is a dead game with amazing updates. That's basically the Crew 2 as best as I can describe it. Also, Jordan, is it time? Do you get the 360 out? I mean, go ahead. I've been trying this week to get Xenia Canary out working with Forza Horizon 1 with no luck. Granted, I haven't been able to. Oh, for goodness sake! I need to log into my Ubisoft account. Okay. Granted, I didn't try for that long, but yeah, I would love to get Xenia Canary to work for Horizon 1. Then I can play Horizon 1 on my computer, and that'd be fucking amazing. The caveat is that I don't have my TDUSC with me right now. You can help with Horizon 1? Okay, maybe that'd be useful later. But yeah, I'd love to get Motorsport 4 and Horizon 1 working. If I can get that working, then that's gonna be amazing. Works no problem for you? Yeah, I literally just tried for like 20 minutes and I was like, okay, I see. I will do this another time because I need to run to a lecture. that was basically my experience. Yeah, runs with no problem for you? Okay, cool. That's good to hear. Thank you, Initial Day. Also, welcome to the chat. The Crew 2 is not bad at all. The handling is pretty mediocre. I've been playing the Crew since the first one, before the Wild Run version. Yeah. Like, no, the handling is not bad at all. It is more stable than Need for Speed's handling. If anyone, okay, hang on. If any game, modern game, has the worst handling, right, out of the 3 open world games we have right now, Need for Speed easily takes the cake for the worst handling. There is no one that can convince me of different. You can say it's not when, like, you know, when I start taking a turn and my car doesn't do a shiggy wiggy when I straighten out again. If I can have my, I don't know, Honda Civic not throw it back at me every time I do a corner, then yeah, then that'd be fucking sick. You need a hug? You can always have a hug, Jordan. Unbound and great either. Yeah, nah. Unbound. Yeah. I mean, Unbound handling better than, like, you know, Heat 2015, etc. But yeah, it kind of doo-doo. Hang on. Turn 10 is trying to make you hate them. We'll see. I'm trying to transition over here. There we go. Got it. Oh, I missed that so much. Actually, I'm gonna move over to the other side because you guys don't need to see the bloody map. It backfires, bro. Oh. I'm just waiting. I'm excited to like shift up because I want to hear that bang. Is it realistic? No. Does it make car enthusiasts nut? Yes. Oh, I missed that so much in this game. They made Motor Pass with bucks. Yeah. It's all in game now. That's awesome. In-game currency. That was also like one of the major issues, which is now fixed. Thank you. Thank God. They have. Is TDU2 handling worse, or is modern Need for Speed handling worse? I would say modern Need for Speed handling, because with Test Drive Unlimited 2, you know, for the most part, it's okay. It's unstable. Both games are unstable, but for the most part, like, I'd say 60% of the time, TDU is stable. TDU2 is stable. For 40%, it's not. But with Need for Speed, it's like every fucking corner. Yeah, all front-wheel drive cars in TDU2 are fine. Rear-wheel drive, I wouldn't say it sucks, but yeah. I mean, front-wheel drive isn't exactly thingy. Yeah, no. I agree, Venom. It's like, yeah. You definitely feel that wobble. No, I completely agree. That's where I say, like, that's where, when the handling isn't the best, is when you're like going super quickly and your car just feels like it weighs like nothing, and then it's just sort of like floating in the air, wobbling around. That much is weird. That's when the cruise handling, like I'm gonna try and demonstrate. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that was me going like lock to lock over a crest, to be fair to this game, but like, you know, just demonstrating my point. But it's nowhere near as bad as like Need for Speed fucking throwing it back every corner. But yeah. Okay, there is like so much content in this game I have not done because it's kind of dead. Like when I'm driving in this game, it feels like I'm playing Test Drive Unlimited 1 offline. There is like no multiplayer feeling at all in this game. It is a single player game. So yeah. You've been playing The Crew 2 a lot less recently, having genuine fun with this game. No, this game is awesome. No, if there is a modern racing game that I have to recommend to someone, it is The Crew 2. Like, it is the best of the it is the best of the three by far. Like Horizon 5, straight up dead ass boring kind of shit. The Need for Speed Unbound looks cool. It's the best looking game out of all of them. Maybe even the best sounding game. But gameplay wise, handling wise, no. Hey Zesty, made it. Now we Need for Speed fix for the less shaky, more downforce and more grip. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the amount of races is crazy. Like you can totally tell that these devs came over from Test Drive Unlimited. I have to get my let's go. Everyone prefers the original Crew, but I'm still saying, like, out of all the modern games, if like you had to play like even a racing game, like I'm including the track races, Gran Turismo 7, etc., everything, I'm still gonna recommend the Crew 2 because it's the most accessible, and it has the most content, and it gets the best updates out of any racing game, and it's probably like the easiest for everyone to handle. Oh my god, this R8. It's such a weird sound. It's like a bit more raspy, a bit. It's weird. It's a good sound, but it feels slightly off from the R8, but I don't mind it. Like. Oh, come on, you haven't done it yet. Do it, do it. You know you want to do a cheeky bang? No! How dare you deny me my backfire? Game? This is unacceptable. No? Sounds more like a Viper V10. Yeah, it does. It does, exactly. Like, it's a good sound. It just feels off. The Crew 2 is great for long cruising cross country. Yeah. I mean that's why people love TD1 and 2 and are pissed about like Hong Kong Island, because you can't. Oh, there you go. Okay, because you can't do that in Hong Kong Island anymore. But honestly, I kind of prefer that. Because look at this. Look at where we are. Right. There is no option for another road. Say, okay, I want to take another road. Where is this other road? Like here? How long has that been? And now we're actually entering like another city, so that's kind of an unfair thing. But how long did that take? There's like a singular road. Like, this is the issue you have with such a big map. You just have this singular road and no other option of way to go for miles. Like, there's positives and negatives of having a big map. But yeah. You prefer the Crew 2 over 1 heavily? Handling and the amount of content is so much better. Yeah, the amount of content is much better. I don't know about the handling. I played the Crew 1 like only a little bit, like maybe 2 hours on my 360. I'll probably still have the disc somewhere. Yeah, just subbed. Oh, thank you so much. The alerts, like, you know, the alerts. YouTube's a bit funky when it comes to the sub alerts. It doesn't do it for everyone. But it's to do with like the amount of data that like Streamlabs can Stream Elements can pull to actually show my subscription alert. But yeah, thank you so much, Initial J. yeah. I mean, like us VTubers who are into car stuff are very few. It is the one genre where you don't see VTubers, period. And I'm gonna be real, like the most of the ones that do car content do sim racing content, so yeah, which is not what I do, so yeah. You hate to see it, but if you think about it, the Crew franchise is just a worse TDU with less feature. Oh no, absolutely Dracula. No, I think that's an accurate description. I wouldn't say less features. I mean, I'd say less. I'd just say it's like a lesser TDU with a different direction, basically. You do prefer Hong Kong for the more complete environment and amount of detail we'll get in Solar Crown? Oh no, absolutely. Like, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna get the screenshots again, because the screenshots are amazing. Alpha screenshots. Don't forget, in-game alpha screenshots we got given of Solar Crown, and they look this good already. Like, hang on, where the fuck is it? Here we go. Let me get my favorite one first. Kind of cheating. There we go. Yes, I'm gonna say on the left hand side because that's where the logo is. This is in game. Alpha in game. I can't wait. we've got the neon signs, which isn't like I've been in detail about this. I'm not gonna reiterate my videos about like the neon signs not actually being there in real life anymore because of a new regulation that Hong Kong has, where like 90% of the neon signs, more than 90% of the neon signs, have been taken down. But this is alpha. This is alpha. Look at that road width. Screenshot that to jump scare a Forza player, a fanboy, even. Like, hang on, where is it? The countryside road at night. That looks amazing. I cannot wait. Like, I should stop looking at this, because every time I do, I come back here, I get hyped up, and then I'm like, oh shit, when is the game coming out? Oh, probably like 12 months from now, or realistically 11 months now. But yeah. Like, you can see they have the real world. DJ actually did a great job of breaking this down. You have the real world Hong Kong Island road width here, and then you've got like a bit of runoff, and they've textured it so that it doesn't look like that, so you feel like you're going onto like the real thing, onto like, you know, the real thing, but it's actually slightly wider, which is what you want for a video game anyways. But yeah, these screenshots. Oh. We've got Victoria Peak, or the area around Victoria Peak. What's the country park called? Pok Fo Lam? There you go. Pok Fo Lam Country Park, with Lama Island in the background. Like, this is alpha. How? And this is, they probably took these screenshots not at the same time when they were released. Like, you can definitely tell that this is alpha. Where is the screenshot? This. Okay, so you can definitely see that's alpha in the fact that, you know, all the stuff at the ground level is sort of been placed and whatnot, but you see there's a lot of this like generic building. You won't get this in game. I'm saying this now. This is not going to be the case in game. It's because, like, you know, the fact you can even see it. Hang on, I'm gonna scroll in. Look, you can see how it changes even. Like, this is definitely just for alpha. This is just a generic building that they've put down. You've got the key buildings, of course, like the ICU, it's International Something Center, which makes it I something C. IBC? No, I can't even remember what it is. You've got the center with its neon lights working. You've got the this building which is covered up like it is in real life. And yeah, the central pier and whatnot. Oh, you can yeah. Basically, they've done amazing work, and I can't wait. Like, yeah, this is hands down best map in a modern racing game, and I'm so willing to say it's the best map in a racing game, period. Like, let's see. Let me see. Jordan said something earlier, and or you guys all said something earlier and I didn't see. Big map only works if the environment is built immersively. The Crew 2's map is built pretty poorly, in your opinion. Yeah, true. I mean, the game runs well. That's also a plus, I guess, of it being like this. New Forza pros. Kailami? Yeah, Kailami's cool. Actually, they said they added 5 new environments, so we'll have to see what actually means. But yeah, basically five new locations, including Kailami. Like, you already know that if they had Fujimi Kaido, they'll probably show at E3. If they don't show at E3, then there's no Fujimi, guys. Like, I'm sorry to break it to you, but they said all new, so that's probably gonna be a big fat no, anyways. So yeah, these screenshots better than the Horizon 5 map. Oh, absolutely, that's better than the Forza Horizon map. The Forest Road with the little bridge is your favorite one? Yeah, that looks awesome. I'm not gonna lie. The bridge is interesting. Like, it's nice to have like scenery to look at when you're going through, thundering through this forest. Now I'm going back onto the crew. Gonna be depressed. You can wait to have a proud father-son moment when the bull fountain finally grows up to enough to receive water. Yeah, the fountain without water is funky. This is the most hype you've been for a game in the last 5 years. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't. I mean, Test Drive Unlimited 1, because the TDU peeps recently did a poll on the official Discord server. Basically, TDU 1 was my third ever computer game. I started off pretty early on playing computer games, I'm not gonna lie, on my computer, on a desktop PC, like bloody Windows 7 or probably even older than that. First ever game was Mobile Rally Championship 2000, no one's heard of that. My second ever game was Bus Driver, which is a bus simulator made by the same people who make Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator now. And then my third ever game was TDU, and I loved that game to bits and pieces. And this franchise is not just my childhood, it is my franchise. Like, I love this so much. I mean, I'm so happy to be considered a content creator for Solar Crown already, with a channel size this small. But yeah, Forza is pretty boring. It's pretty boring and dead. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, Forza Horizon 5 is just Forza Horizon 3.3. The game has not changed. Or, I mean, it's changed, but for the worse in most parts. It's gotten better in some, like graphics, but like, you know, if I really had to label it, Forza Horizon 5 is Forza Horizon 3.3. Like, as much as I love Forza Horizon 3's map, Forza Horizon 3 is where Forza Horizon took a turn for the worst. You gotta go because your power's out and you've only got an hour of data left. Okay, no, it's awesome having you here. Hope all is well in New Zealand. Hope you get your power back. Alright, I've just been kind of driving around, cruising around. Let me see if there's... I'm just going up and down the same road for fuck's sake. Okay, let's see. This is what's annoying about this game, is that there's like sort of too much content. My eyes can't focus on something. I don't know what to do. Yes. I mean, I have some money. I mean, I just kind of want to drive around, honestly, and sort of... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna set my GPS route. I'm just gonna go through the garage I have now. Maybe pick back myself a new car. Yeah, we'll go to Seattle. That's like DJ Overdrive territory. Test Drive Unlimited is the most anticipated game of this year, unless Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, absolutely not Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. Grand Theft Auto 6 earliest. I said this. Hang on. I said this back in like 2020 that GTA 6 is going to come out in 2024, 2025, and that was before the leak and whatnot. But yeah, there's no way GTA 6 is coming out. It might get a trailer like Hayden says, but yeah, no. You feel like modern automotive games get better on the technical side, but that's pretty much it. The soul of the older games is just unmatched now. I mean, I feel like they get better graphically. I don't even know if I can say that they get better technically. Yeah, we'll drive to Vanquish for a bit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Meh. Hang on. I set my GPS route and then it's just casually not done anything. Fantastic. Thank you. Actually, you know what? We'll go to San Fran because I've actually been to San Francisco. Chinatown. That sounds like fun. That sounds like it's going to not look anything like Chinatown. Okay, there we go. I've got an actual route now. Oh yeah, by the way, your PC can get hacked now for playing online? Yeah, I saw. Yo, look at this! What? Hang on. Sorry. People... Nah, you can't call this bad looking. Nah. Like, I know the ground is wet. I know it's sunset. That's basically like the recipe for nutty looking photo. But come on. Still. I mean, like, it's using all the photography cheats for good automotive content. But like, come on. You kind of have to cave into it. That looks so nice. Okay. Let me do something that I wouldn't normally do. I'm on the wrong side, I've realized. Whoop. You guys don't want to see my map. You guys want to see my speedometer. What's always kind of put me off about these games is how small the speedometer is. I don't understand why. But okay, I guess. Holy shit, is that like an actual player? Oh no, I thought the arrows were maybe leading me to a player, but no. The Crew 2 is actually a single player game, holy shit. Like, unless you get like 3 of your friends on to play the Crew 2, it is a single player game. Honestly. That's not to say it's bad, but like, come on. For XTDU devs, where like TDU was always pushing the boundaries and trying to be an MMO, it's always tried to be an MMO. And like multiplayer has always been a huge focus for TDU. Come on, Ivory Tower. TDU2 has definitely matured over the last year and a half. Yeah, fair. Oh, that nice V12 sound. I assume Mav isn't watching still. But if you want a nice sounding V12, the Crew 2 is not too shabby. The Crew 2 is always hit and miss when it comes to the realism of the sounds, but it's always on point when it comes to it being a decent sound. Like, it doesn't matter if it sounds like the car or not, it'll be an okay sound, for the most part. You seriously hope Solar Crown won't be online only? Hate that about the Crew 2? I completely forgot that was a thing of the Crew 2, it being online only. But yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing to suggest that like Solar Crown will be online only. Like, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. And look at KT's past games, look at Nakon's past game. Has Nakon ever made an online only game? I could be wrong, but as of right now, methinks no. KT definitely hasn't. So what? Okay. I thought that car was genuinely going off-road. Let's see, how does this thing sound in its interior view? That's not interior. How do you change cam in this game? Oh god, no. Yeah, that's totally the camera button. I mean, this gives me a great chance to showcase the best camera system in a game. I wanna go to no. Where is the settings? Okay, wanna zoom in a bit. Okay, give it like a bit more of like a realistic FOV feel. bring it back to no damage. Put a bit of mud on, maybe? Yeah, just like a smidge of dirt. I'd say that looks about right. Show driver, I don't care. Other players, traffic. Thanos out of existence. This is the best part about this game. The fact that you can change the time of day. Oh my god, thank you so much. This does not look like 2 AM. It's slowly changing. Wait, is that supposed to be 2 AM? No, that is supposed to be 2 AM. What? Oh, there we go. It's fixed. No? Okay. Whatever. It's up to you. Ubisoft, apparently. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Ubisoft stopping you from buying the crew one. Clear sky, fog, cloudy, heavy rain, blizzard, future. Okay. Like, the fact you can change all of this about this game makes it so good. It doesn't help that we have like the old test drive music in the background. Oh yeah, also KT, motion blur, please, for the love of God. Distance start. You want you to start like that and like there before that other car. Bring it back a bit. Okay. And there you go. Hide UI. Where is hide UI? Also, the fact that you can remove the what's it called? The fact that you can remove the Crew 2's logo in this game makes it so good. I swear you couldn't do that from the get-go, but you definitely can now, and that just makes it so much better. KT, please let me be able to do that in Solo Crown. I don't want to have the bloody TDUSC logo on my photos, and like, you know, I've had to edit out manually the WRC, Photoshop out the WRC logo, because it's just like, mate, who cares? It'll get shut. Yeah, the crew one will get shut down eventually. Indeed. You think I should play some TD2 apartment music? Dead as you played that while you were studying for sixth form. I mean, normally when I'm like, you know, doing work and stuff, I'll just put on, I don't know actually. It really varies what I listen to when I'm working. Obviously, I mean, I don't really listen to very many vocal heavy tracks anyways. I like more electronic stuff. But no, I do like indulgent vocal stuff, obviously. But yeah, I put on my, I don't know, fucking 4,000 song long playlist on Spotify, or I might just get like a generic, I don't know, funk playlist to put in the background, because that doesn't have very many vocals. That's pretty nice to have in the background, just background noise basically. The one thing you can give to Forza Horizon is that they have a good photo mode. Would be nice to have the option to change time of day. No, the photo mode in Horizon is awesome as well. This game, the crew 2 is more comprehensive, but yeah, Forza Horizons is nice too. Like you just saw me there. I could move where the motion blur started and stopped here. That's much nicer than in Forza's, like, you know, generic focus feature on the car, which you can't really adjust very much. Yep, Silicon is a good soundtrack. Yeah, me too. I mean, me too, but I don't know. Even like now, I want to hear the car. I don't really mind if there's a bad soundtrack. I don't really listen to the in-game music that much, unless it's like, you know, for cutscenes and stuff. I don't really listen to the in-game music that much unless, like, I don't know, played the game for so long. I prefer listening to not even my own music, like just the car. That's why car sounds are so vital for me as well. This Vanquish is absolutely spoiling me. Best photo mode is Drive Club. That game's photos look stunning. I mean, Drive Club is sort of like a cheat code because the game itself just looks stunning. I don't know how comprehensive the photo mode in Drive Club is though, to be fair. The only racing game logo that looks good in photos is Gran Turismo. That's because you can barely see it. The Cruise servers have been shut down on Xbox 360, not on PS4 or Xbox One. Okay, that's interesting. They can always patch it. Patch what? But doubt Ubisoft would do that. Also, I'm driving like an absolute kid now. I mean, it's fitting because I have a Sharp's car. We all know they can't exactly drive. And their cars sort of sit around being garage queens for most of the time. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Now we've got a Viper to compare to the R8. How does this sound? Now that sounds like a Viper. Oh. I mean, I'm enjoying the car sounds in this game, but do you know who makes the best car sounds? It's Criterion. Because, I mean, I don't think I have to remind you how amazing the Pagani Zonda 5 Roadster was in Hot Pursuit. That thing is nutty, but I think I prefer the Watson Roadster V16 from Burnout Paradise. You know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it up because I don't think many people will believe me that the best car sound in a game that I consider is a fictional car from Burnout. Hang on. Watson Roadster V16. It's basically a Carrera GT. Hang on. I'm gonna get it. And you guys will see. This is a Carrera GT on steroids. Gonna move this to here. And I'm gonna kill the background music if I can find it. There we go. Alright, here we go. It goes high-pitched with bass. Yeah, that's basically the Watson R Turbo. Turbo Revenge. Yeah. It kind of is like, you know, one of the best car sounds in the game, in my opinion. Like that was amazing. I don't think anyone can convince me otherwise that was some really good sound. Yeah, it comes with Infinite Gears. I mean, yeah, it's Burnout Paradise, Infinite Gears. I mean, the Cinque is also amazing, but yeah, I think that reminds me of the LFA. Yeah, it's a weird mix between the Carrera GT. Well, I think it is like Criterion's Carrera GT file from other Need for Speed games, just like, you know, changed up so that it sounds nicer. But yeah, I think a lot of people also forget how nice and nutty that the Carrera GT sounds. Like the LFA steals all the spotlight from the Carrera GT. I know, I admit, I prefer the LFA sound over the Carrera GT. But, like, there's so many people that regard the Carrera GT as, like, shit because the LFA is so nice. And I'm just like, bruh, you what? The Carrera GT is, like, one of the best sounding cars still. You remember that in Need for Speed Rivals when the Carrera had a V8? Wait, the Carrera had a V8? Wait, what? I remember Need for Speed games when we had like an Audi R8 with the V8 in it, and not its nutty V10 it has nowadays. Search up Need for Speed Rivals sound. Okay, I will. Didn't one of the burnout cars also sound like the M3 GTR? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. The Carrera sound was horrible in that game? Okay. NFS Rivals. Carrera GT. Okay. I keep forgetting this game has the Carrera GT in first place. Okay, how bad is it? Let's have at it. I'm gonna hate this because I'm not into V8s. Okay, let's see. Okay.
10-4 on that arrest. Suspect now in custody.
Never have I heard a worse sound for a Carrera GT in my life. Holy shit. What? You're joking. That's what it sounds like? Okay. I was kind of disappointed by you guys saying Most Wanted, right? 2012. I was kind of disappointed by one particular car, the R8, and I'll show you why. Yeah, I've looked it up a couple of times. I was kind of wishing that the R8 sounded a bit nicer. I mean, it sounds alright. It sounds weird. Okay, I'm sure I'll find a better video of ISAT. Oh, that's probably better. Okay, that's probably like really loud. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Like, it's okay. The car sounds in Most Wanted are nice. I'll give it that. It's just. Yeah, it sounds like a Kayado. It doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like an R8. But where is it? What makes it more infuriating is that this trailer has like one of the nuttiest sounds at the very end for the R8 that could ever be imagined. Where I should really kill this. Here, listen to this. Yeah, basically. Okay. We're just looking up. Are we just looking up car sounds now? Honestly, I don't mind. I'm down to do that. You know what? We're doing that for the rest of the evening. Actually, you know what? I'll move over to the other screen so that you guys can be seen. Okay, so someone mentioned Bentley, and I wanna just show this off again. I am so annoyed. I'm so sad that the GT3 Continental doesn't have the W12. Like, Bentley's already done an amazing job at making the what's it called? The GT3 Continental weigh less than 1,300 kilograms, whereas like the road car weighs like 2,300. So they've taken like over a ton out, and the GT3 car weighs less than the M4 GT3. So yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was the Carrera's sound? -1. But like W12, I need this. I'll take this over V8. There you go. Launchy bastard. Okay, fantastic. That's is it just okay? There you go. Yeah, if I buy a Bentley, I don't need to sound like that. That sounds excessive. That sounds like luxury. If I hear a V8, I'm just gonna think, oh, it's just a generic performance car. It's not really special. How about I close that? But yeah. Hang on. At some point, I should do like a stream where I just go and make like a tier list of car sounds and car engines. The V8 and the Continental GT3 sounds great. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, again, I'm still not like a V8 person, but yeah. The one thing Need for Speed did amazing was the Viper sound. Yeah, the Viper sound in Heat was decent. Just scrolling through, making sure I didn't miss anything. The Carrera in Rivals, that was so bad. Holy shit. I'm gonna get a different car to cleanse our palette. This is what happens when you get Criterion to make another good engine sound that all of us know and love. Come on, play. There we go. Make sure that's not too loud so it doesn't blow off your eardrums. It's a great stream idea to be actually. I mean, I'd be down. Here we go. I whipped out one of the best sounding cars in the game. Here we go. Competition. No competition at all. Oh, that beats well. We got a list already. No, I know what I mean. I mean, I have Hot Pursuit, I just don't feel inclined to play it. That's my issue. I don't even have it installed. I uninstalled it, for fuck's sake. I could have just opened it up now. The Carrera in Most Wanted 5 was amazing. This is good reboot for real. Yeah. Same for the M3 GTR. The game's a bit loud. Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, let me see. Just try an audio match. I mean, if I'm going realistic here, I'm probably like looking at that. Real Racing uses the same sense, does it actually? What, like Real Racing 3? Okay. This will be interesting. What's a good car that I know of that I will recognize if it sounds good or not? I think the R8 is just kind of a good staple to go back to, because it's a good sounding V10, and it's like, you know, it's something that everyone will sort of know. Is it just gonna be? It's gonna say, is it just a PNG? Yeah, it's so quiet now. I mean, it definitely sounds like a mobile game. Seven 7V. Yeah, sure, I'll get the 7V out. Good one. It sounds like a mobile game, but it actually doesn't sound that bad. I'm not gonna lie, it actually doesn't sound bad. It's a mobile game, but it sounds good. Oh my god. This game doesn't have bad sounds. The music's coming from the video. Yeah, it sounds decent for a mobile game. We're gonna have mobile games that outdo. Actually, you know what? How does Gear Club sound? Gear Club Unlimited 2. How is Eden Games doing? Let's see. Sure, a Nissan GTR. Let's see, how is Eden Games doing on the sound front? Yep, that instantly off. Sounds worse than TDU. No, that sounds like TDU1. Hang on. No, there is definitely an engine sound in TD1 that I'm thinking of right now that sounds exactly like that. Hang on, is it like the Noble M12 TD1? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I need the exterior view, mate. I can't be asked to boot up the game. It's actually all first person this video. Lovely. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. But I think it's the M12 that I'm thinking of in TD1. That oh no. It was like some fucking Russian video. Yeah, there we go. There you go. My brother in Christ, drive. No, don't make this another video where it's just first person. Okay. Platinum sounds different. Oh, maybe no. I'm thinking of the 350Z, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking of the. Oh my god, what are these thumbnails? Holy shit! What are these thumbnails? I think I'm thinking of the TDU one. I think I'm thinking of the 350Z. Oh yeah, that's this. That's the sound I was thinking of. I need the exterior. Thank you. Even TDU1 is better. Yeah, TDU1 made me in love with the Nissan 350Z so much. It's because of the engine note as well that I loved the 350Z in TD1. This is so nostalgic for me because TD1 made me love this car to bits and pieces. I know that Test Drive Unlimited is a franchise all about, like, you know, the high life and the supercars and whatnot. But young me, like, you know, I was an avid rally fan. Like, I preferred the low-end cars. I still do to this day. But obviously, I like supercars now. Some supercars now. I'm pretty selective still. But yeah, the tire screech is the same. Wait, is it actually? I mean, there's a hairpin coming up. Surely. Okay, bro is just like not going balls to the wall. 350Z with the ray exhaust sounds good. I mean, 350Z stock sounds good to me. I love how it sounds. Like people say trumpet and whatnot. Yeah. But I like how the 350Z sounds. Let me scroll up a little bit. Drive Club looks good. Sounds good too. If I want an eargasm, what colors even were in Drive Club? I never played Drive Club because I never had a PlayStation. I still have never had a PlayStation. Drive Club. Let me just go have a look at the car list first. Car list. Okay. Hot hatches. They wouldn't have like the RS3 though, so. Or maybe they do. They. I mean, they have a TTRS. They have a TTRS. Wait, which generation TTRS do they have? You see, guys, I'm a bit of a simp for inline 5s. It is my favorite engine layout by far. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at the TTRS. I'm too much of a simp. Here we go. Okay. It sounds alright. Now let's hear the car under load. It's okay. It's alright. That is a fat turbo though. All you hear when he gets on the throttle is just this of it, like sucking a load of air in. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Do you have a car you recommend for Drive Club then? One like the Audi Quattro. Oh, don't get me started on the Audi Quattro. That thing is my favorite car, full stop. That's my absolute dream car because right-hand drive versions of the Quattro are actually kind of achievable here in the UK. They're like about 50,000 to 60,000, so I'd say that's pretty reasonable dream car budget. Like, you know, absolute dream car budget. I'd say that's a fair budget. Which one of these cars would I like to listen to? Enzo sounds tempting. Oh, we have a Gumper. I know I said I don't like V8s, but like the Apollo, the Audi V8 actually sounds decent in real life. Oh, the Guerra. I mean, I like the look of the Guerra, not really so much the sound. Oh, this game has Spiker. I didn't even know there was Spiker. This game had Spiker. Oh, I mean, yeah, I already knew about the roof. And the Rimac. There's a Huayra. There's a Huayra. I need to hear this. I need to hear this. I'm a Huayra simp. Or rather, Pagani simp. The Huayra just kind of is. I think the BC is probably, I'd say, my favorite modern Italian car. I love the flaps. Sounds okay. I was about to say I was expecting more turbo noise, and then it's sort of kicked in. Because this thing is like relatively big V12 with a shit ton of turbos attached to it. I need to check. It's either twin or quad turbo. I can't remember. I think it is twin. Oh, the Huayra. Oh, don't even get me started. That thing sounds so nice. I'm so sad that Pagani are not putting. So you know the whole story with the Zonda Cinque is that it is just a Zonda R for the road. Pagani are not making a Huayra Cinque. They're not making this engine. They're not putting this engine in a road car. And I'm just like, bruh, what? Why? Well, I think they might put it in that new what's it called? The Pagani Utopia. They might put it in that, but I'd like to see it in the Huayra. Like, come on, look at this. Oh no, this is like instant S tier engine sound. Sounds so good. Sounds so good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do an engine sound tier list. Okay, I tell you what, I will do this. I'm gonna open this up now. It'll be on my Discord. Okay, I tell you what, on my Discord, I'm making a new. Okay, I'm making a new channel in the forum area, and I'm gonna call it Car Engine Tier List. And what I'll probably do is say you can only put up. Let's see. Would because like if I let everyone have like one, that's probably not very much. But if I just don't cap how many engines people can suggest, I'm just gonna have to get so many fucking PNGs, and it's just gonna be so big. I'm gonna say 3 max each. 3. And I'm not talking about in-game, I mean like, you know, in real life. 3 car sound wait, hang on. Maximum of 3 sounds. Maximum of 3 vehicles does not have to be a road legal car. Suggestion. I don't like inline 6s and V8s, but no. Yeah, okay, we'll call it that. Car engine tier list, car sound tier list stream. Okay. And basically I'll just grab everyone's sort of suggestions, and yeah. Okay. Cool. Wait. Oh no, I need an image. I need an image of a car. good looking car. Do I have an image on my downloads? I'm sure I... Oh. Okay, that is image. Yeah, okay. I'm using that as the image. Nope. Where'd it go? No. Actually, I tell you what, there's another car I want to show off to you guys before we end. Post. Cool. Alright, I should probably... Maximum of 3 vehicles does not have to be a really good car. Preferably unmodified. Clean, I think. Clean sounding. Clean/clear sounding link also appreciated, so I don't have to go crawling for a video that has a nice clear sound that might not be exactly how you pictured it. Okay, cool. I forgot to put a link to the Discord server in the pinned message, which I normally do. I'm amazing at this whole live streaming thing, aren't I? Okay, I tell you what. I mean, I'll do it on Twitter as well, of course. There we go. Just gonna pin that for now. Cool. Let's see. You and I would disagree with engine sounds. Oh, absolutely. This is going to be fun. Oh wait, hang on, I wasn't even looking. This basically sounds like an 2000s or something F1 car. Yeah, exactly. That R34 sound is stuck in your head, bro. The Z tune. Okay, I'll look it up then. So R34 Z tune blah. Here we go. Let's see. I love the game intro, the race intros for Blur. They're so cool. With the fucking bass slap every time. Like, that's how you make a cool looking intro. Meh. I mean, it is a sound. Sounds pretty accurate. Yeah, it's just me not liking inlines because it's just like, I don't know, they're weird. They're just not exciting for me. They're kind of boring. If I'm brutally honest, my Henry the Hoover vacuum cleaner sounds cooler. I'm sorry guys, I'm just getting no excitement out of this whatsoever. I did the R34 dirty. Good. But I mean, yeah, like I said, I dislike quite a lot of popular cars I've realized over the years now, but I'm also an advocate for love whatever you like. Everyone's entitled to like different things, and that's what makes life interesting. The fact that not everyone loves the same things. You think Leon is into higher pitch engines? Hang on. I need to close this stupid Wikia with like the fucking Dodge. Fucking Dodge adverts. Hang on. What? Is that even gonna be a good quality video? Probably not. But I don't care. Nope. Don't care. I wouldn't really call this high pitch. It's a low quality video, but it's like a stock sound, which is kind of hard to get on the fucking 350Z, because everyone modifies the shit out of it. Okay, I'm just gonna get this. Where's the? That's not the video I was thinking of. This video probably has like the best example. The 350Z is a little nutty. Nah. Yeah, I like that a lot. So it's not just high pitched engines. Just as an FYI. Yeah, hang on. You're talking to someone whose favorite childhood cars growing up, like single digit childhood I'm talking about, the favorite cars were 350Z, Subaru Impreza WRX. Yeah, I like more NA sounds than turbo sounds. No. I love turbo. I love turbo sound. I mean, my favorite car is literally the Quattro. I think that's all you need to know. I mean, I'm just gonna cheat and use the yeah. I'm just gonna get this video. Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows this video. This video. Yeah. Where's that stupid test drive? Here we go. OBS disconnected. Okay, interesting. This is my favorite sound, full stop. There's nothing that beats this. I'm sorry. For me personally, this it's like the combination of the turbo flutter in between the already nutty sound of the engine. Dude. I am down bad for Quattro. The F2004 is nutty. Guys, you gotta save some of these for the stream. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I was thinking it was an F1 car already, but yeah. I mean, I don't exactly F1 car. Well, I don't exactly F1 full stop, but I don't really know race cars full stop. So this will be interesting because I expect most of the suggestions I'm expecting are probably going to be race cars, but we'll see. My favorite is the F40. I mean, if I had to pick a V8, I don't even know. It's so hard. New driving game has really captured the Quattro sound. No, not really. I mean, Dirt Rally 2.0 does a decent job, I'd say. Quattro. Dirt Rally's not bad. It could be better, but it has the turbo flutter at least. It sounds a bit off, but this is like one of the best inline 5 sounding cars, inline 5 sounds that a game has, in my opinion. It's got the pitch correct-ish, but it still kind of feels a bit off. It has the turbo though. Imagine if this car had the Need for Speed rival treatment, what they whacked an inline 6 into it. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you can do that in Forza, can't you? So like... Yeah. Anyways, we were listening to the F2004. I see what you mean by like the Huayra sounds rather familiar, rather similar. He made a video once on the best sounding cars, and someone commented a Supra with an engine swap. What? Okay, but like what engine? Like an LS? It sounds nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm normally not one for F1 cars, but this is nice. This is nice. Guys, stop suggesting cars. You're gonna run out of ideas for when we actually do the fucking stream. Like Ferrari V8s, especially F40. Okay, I'm getting F40 in. F40's next. I'm not gonna miss anyone out. We don't have an active enough chat to miss people out. Okay. I'm just kind of skipping to like where parts of the video where people... Oh, good video. Okay, it's red banging. It's not really doing it justice. Come on. Oh, okay. Ooh. It sounded a little fruity. It's like sort of stepping away from being generic. Amazing video. I'm gonna give this like an okay. Okay, let's see. What else? Ventador V12. Okay, let's have a look at Ventador. It's been a while since I've had an Aventador. The only Aventadors I hear are ones that catch fire at stop signs, so I just kinda want stop. Okay, let's not have the audio peak, thanks. Get like a different video. Okay. What? I'm so confused. Okay. It's alright. I think I still prefer the Murcielago over this. Let me get. I can't even spell. I can't spell. I can't even spell Lamborghini at this point. Oh my god. Yes. I think I prefer the Murcielago to the Aventador. Like, am I gonna click on this and is it gonna be like? Oh, okay. I think the Aventador has no competition against this, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. That beats the that beats the Aventador for me. 917, absolutely. Oh, don't worry. I'm looking at all these messages come in on chat. It's just like we're very slowly going through the. Oh, 917's gonna sound nice though. I mean, I've heard a 917 in real life because I've been to Goodwood and been ambushed by the 917 horde. I like the 917. I mean, I used to not really like flat 6s, but I mean, obviously there was no flat 6, but I mean, what I meant is I used to not like flat engines that went past 4. So basically, things that weren't a box engine, a super box engine. But no, I quite like them now. I mean, this probably isn't a great video, it's not doing it justice, but it's close enough. Oh, that's much better to what I remember. Oh. It like somewhat feels like a propeller plane's going past you. Just like, you know, not as throaty and whatnot. Somewhat. But then when it gets up to speed, it's just... Whoa. Yeah, okay. Let's see. The C601, I feel like I've already had this before. Okay. Oh, that's modified. Okay. Yeah, someone already suggested. Wait, do you mean the race car? Because someone suggested this to me, and I've already listened to it. I mean, we can. I can do the race car again. Why not? The race car sounds mean. I mean, like I said, people like this. Sure, go ahead, like it, love it. It's your opinion. But had it not been for the backfires, I would kind of be asleep. C30 T5? C30 T5s are nice. Oh, why are like all the first... it's like, that's probably gonna be some shit quality in a multi-story car park, but... Oh no. Nice. See, I'm too much of a simp for inline 5s though. So you know me too well. I want to see this thing on the move. Move? Right, the LFA is just kind of cheating. You can't. Of course I like the LFA. I saw. I'm seeing some of the messages. C8 ZR6. Okay. Fucking hell, that turbo. C8. C8. Oh yeah, it has the flat plane crank, doesn't it? Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Does this sound anything like a 458? As exotic as a 458? I'm expecting no, because it's a Chevrolet. Oh, it's trying. Oh, it's trying so bad. But I 468, okay. Yeah, 458. I still think that this is probably a little bit, wee bit better. Yeah, I need this car like driving without like shit quality audio. This is the hard part about finding sound clips. You want to find the sound of the car moving with it not being shit quality. That's the hardest part. Alright, see you, Drake. Been fun having you here. Have a nice night. Yeah, that beats the Corvette for me, I'm sorry. Get the A110, the old one for real. Oh, you know that I love that grunt of the inline 4 of the old A110. It's hard to find an older, I think I tried to look for clips of the older A110 before. It's kind of hard finding sound clips of it without rally fans, you know, shouting over this thing. Look at this white girl. Okay, that didn't really help. Oh, maybe this might. Oh. Okay. Okay. So nice. So nice. Yeah. This. That's so nice. That's a nice sound to fall asleep to. Very V8. Oh, sweet sounding. They are. Hang on, wait. I think I missed a couple of those. We're talking engine sounds, nothing beats Falcon? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hang on 1 second. Leopard knows exactly what I'm about to do. Nothing beats the Falcon, not at all. No. The Falcon sounds awesome. I love the Falcon. Nothing beats the Falcon.
Time to change the lens, or should I keep that one off?
Nothing beats the Falcon. Here he comes. Here she comes. I'm sorry, but when you mention my favorite plane, I'm gonna fucking get it. Especially when it sounds like this. Such a huge plane. just oh no, I remember this video. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. You mentioned my favorite plane, so here it is.
There go this.
Live leak.
He done it on purpose.
Such a huge heavy bomber. Anyways, you wanted a Vulcan, right? As in the Aston Martin Vulcan. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I mean, I don't like the Vulcan as a car, but it might actually be decent sounding. Which I don't remember what the Vulcan sounds like at all. All I know is that it has a V12. It's alright. It's actually... okay. Nice. shame that the car's a bit of a disappointment. Considering what it's named after, but sound-wise, that's nice. And then you just have to outdo it with the fucking guy that... Of course. We all know what a Carrera GT and a LFA sounds like. Come on, guys. But a Lancia Therma 8 point... Okay, that'd be it. Okay, I see. These are all gonna be such low-quality videos. Is it only in one ear? Hang on. Take this to like muscle car enthusiasts just to scare them. This is, I mean, this is not for me, but I would be lying if I said, like, you know, some muscle car fans going to go nuts over that. The 037 is funky. I forget, what does the 037 sound like again? I know what the Stratos sounds like off by heart. Oh, no, I remember this now. It's a good sound. I think I prefer this over the Vulcan. But you know what? If we're talking Group B, V6, there is no beating the little boy. There is no beating this, I'm sorry. This up as being like, you know, one of, if not the best on V6. I'm sorry. It's like throaty, but it's also like nice top end wise. Oh, this is a hard V6 to beat. So nice. Yeah. I don't think I can think of another V6 that beats that, including the 350Z. Now that I was thinking about it, which is sad to think about because I love the 350Z to bits and pieces, but the Metro is too nutty. But yeah, okay. I'll see when I should schedule the stream for like this engine sound thing. I'm thinking next Friday. Yeah, next Friday sounds like a time when people will kind of be free-ish. Yeah, okay. Next Friday. You're out? Probably be back soon though? Oh, don't worry. I think I shall be ending off the stream basically here now. I've been going for quite some time, and this is normally where this normally like the time when we end off stream. Let me just go have a look. So today we were actually supposed to stream Armor. Actually, let me move back to the other intermission screen. No, but intermission screen. Yes. Okay. So today we were supposed to do armor, but obviously we did not. I'm thinking maybe switching. It's like I've played WSC on controller now. I don't think I could really see it being an interesting watch for people on a Friday. I'll see what I do in regards to these two. Thinking maybe doing armor. If I do armor, then it'll be on Friday. Or if I do decide to do WSC Generations, then it'll also be on Friday. We'll see, because I've realized cannot do tomorrow. I'm a bit busy, but yeah. Either way, you'll see me on Friday. I'm active on Discord, so yeah. If you haven't already, you've got the link in the chat. But yeah, I think I shall leave it here tonight. We've done we did quite a lot more than I thought I'd do this stream. I thought we would just watch the trailer, break down some of the stuff from the trailer. The trailer ended up being kind of doo-doo. But yeah, we had fun playing the Crew to Horizon 5-ish. And then going to all these Kangen sounds. But yeah, okay. We've got the stream idea. And yeah, I hope to see you soon. At least on Friday, that's probably earliest. Very much doubt I'll be streaming tomorrow. Anyways, hope you have a nice night and you enjoyed your time here. And I'll see you soon. Bye. Thank you, Lolly. Bye bye. I can actually wave because I have my bloody hand tracking on.